If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Tomahoop! Hello! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well today, and please excuse the captions. They are, I've updated them to the newest version, and every time I update them, they start to struggle understanding me again and have to take a little bit of time to learn what I'm saying all over again. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday to you too. I'm afraid there will be a fair amount of me pausing to cough today, as there was last night during the race I commentated. I am not doing so great in the lung department this week, but that's okay. Getting that first ad break out of the way now. Quite looking forward to this. Thank you, Tomahoop. It's just the residuals from the COVID, unfortunately. I don't know how long it's going to be around for, but it's just what you have to deal with, I suppose. I'll get there.
Bearded Cyborg Cosplay just subscribed for 63 months. Hiddle Murgle Herpo and Spurgo.
Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. And
Oh!
Thank you
Oh, hello.
very much for being subscribed for 63 months. It's quite the number. How long we're going to be going for today, because I do need to be careful about my energy levels still. But I am very, very excited for this stream. 6 more until the funny number, very true. You're getting there though. This is temporarily a one-off, Cyborg. So Saturday streams are the permanent fixtures whilst I'm still recovering from COVID. But we didn't stream yesterday because I was commentating a race. So I decided to stream today instead, so that you still get one stream out of me each week. But I'm hoping that because I do better when we're in GMT than I do when we're in BST in terms of my energy levels, despite doing better when there's more sunlight. Thanks, body. Do you have to be complicated? I'm hoping that my energy levels are going to be a little bit easier to manage now that we're back in GMT. And that will mean that I can start streaming a little bit more regularly and slowly ramping myself back up to the full like 4 or 5 streams a week. I can't even remember how many streams it is now, but you know what I mean. 43% chlorophyll. Very possibly, yeah. Right. That first break is over now, so let's take you over to the main screen.
Budlord
I
Tanner
am
just subscribed for 45 months. Sunlight is a liberal myth.
It absolutely is. Welcome in, Pudlord. I hope you're doing well today.
Could you pick me up so I can bite you?
Thank you so much for being subscribed for 45 months.
Hello there.
So, some very sizable numbers in the channel recently, and it's very humbling, so thank you. I bumped my camera with my monitor earlier, and now everything is wonky. There we go. Sunlight was invented by Big Solar to sell solar panels. Absolutely. So, for those of you that weren't already aware, today we are going to be playing Dispatch, which, thank you, Pudlord, for gifting me this, because it's a game that I have been very, very excited about for a long time, for a couple of reasons. Reason the first, this was written and directed by the writers and directors of The Wolf Among Us. This is technically, and I mean technically here, a Telltale game. Very technically a Telltale game. Because the people that are at Telltale now, as far as I am aware, what's left of Telltale, are not the original people of Telltale. They've all gone off to do their own things now, including this. Add on to that, it's got a fantastic cast, which any fans of Critical Role will probably recognise at least some of the voices here, because it has been backed by Critical Role. This has been made in partnership with Critical Role. And it's got the kind of humour and writing that you would expect from a more recent adult-geared superhero piece of media, which is great for me because I've loved all of that kind of stuff that we've seen more recently. So everything about this was just ticking boxes for me when they announced it. So I'm so glad that I get to play it for you all so soon after its release. Hey Rocket, welcome in. See, I don't bother with Critical Role as in the podcast or watching their actual Let's Plays, but I do have a great fondness for the stories that they tell, and I have really enjoyed watching the animated series, which is essentially a retelling of some of the streamed RP campaigns they've done. And it is really, really good. It's really good fun. And they've, from what I understand, made some changes to some of the characters' stories, but it's done with the blessing of the people that play the characters. Because they play their characters in the TV series as well as in the RP, which is great. This is a game that I'm very, I think, nervous about. I hope these super morons are actually lovely and not utter bastards derogatory. Yeah, so I played a little bit of this and went, oh my god, this is so fantastic. I think I need to save the rest of this to share with stream, which is why we're doing this. So far, not that I've played a lot.
Bartender, give me a drink.
49 months.
Sinister, welcome in. Thank you very much for being subscribed for 49 months. I hope you're doing well today. They're charming. They're imperfect, which is what you expect of a superhero. They're not super all the time. They're only human at the end of the day, even if they are superhuman. And I've quite enjoyed that so far. They feel like believable characters. Welcome in, Corvus. I hope you're doing well today. Superheroes like Greek gods? No, absolutely not. From the trailers, I got the vibe of "this is my job 5 days a week," said the Rocket Man. For some of them, yeah, it's absolutely a job, and for others, it's a calling. And you can really see the difference in the personalities with that. And again, I think that's fantastic. But we'll get more into that as we get into the game itself.
Little underscores and just followed.
Little Zim, thank you very much for the follow. And Primbles, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, friend. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 59 months. I hear there was some hiccups with the armor session you had planned last night, and I am so sorry to hear that. I'm shaking my fist at AWS for you. Slow told me all about it, and I was like, oh no! That is so terrible to hear. I'm so sorry about that. It wasn't AWS. Okay. Slow told me it was an AWS issue. I think he wants to blame everything on AWS after the beginning of the week. Seconds after we called it off, they came back online. No! Oh, that sucks. Well, hopefully you can do it next weekend instead. Or at another weekend soon, depending on what's, good for you all. Planners for next weekend. Awesome. Well, I have everything that I've got to of metaphorically crossed for you, that everything goes smoothly and you're able to do it next weekend. Most modern superhero media that isn't the big comics, let's make our superheroes a bunch of pizza cutters, all edge, no point. Exactly, and that is not what this has been in my experience so far. So, yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic based on what I've played already, and I'm looking forward to getting to share it with you. Oh, yeah. I've heard of Capes. I've not read it, though. Showed up in Invincible. Oh, they did, didn't they? Yeah. So before we get into things, we're going to go through the accessibility settings and some of the general settings for this game. Because I want to, A, show them off to you. You know how we feel about accessibility on this channel.
Hello.
Welcome in, Pinto Art. This game's writing is practically one of a kind, manages just the right amount of edge to point balance. Well, that is great to hear, and tallies with my experience of it so far as well. So, thank you. I hope you're doing well today. So, first thing that struck me when I loaded this up for the first time is that you can turn the quick time events off. Now, seeing as my energy levels are still kind of fucked, and my brain doesn't necessarily engage in things quickly at the minute, we are going to be having the quick time events off today. I am going to treat this, as much as I am streaming for you all, I am going to treat this as a fairly relaxed stream. Oh, yes. Yes. He's particularly good if he's the one I think he is. Yeah, the boys, I haven't read the comics, but I have watched the series, and the boys as a series seems to tread that line of, am I just being edgy or am I making a statement here? And it feels like the series tried to make more of a statement and then just gave up. and went back to being edgy. That is completely fair, Pudlord. So you've also got the option to have unlimited hacking attempts. So there are hacking minigames in this. I have played one of them. I will say on my hacking minigame scale, they're not my favourite, but they're not bad. Just, they are not pipes. Aw, thank you, Athena. That's lovely of you to say. Got turned off from it fairly early on, even though my boyfriend loves it. Yeah, that's fair. My partner's not bothered either way by the boys. It was more my kind of thing. I think he's more interested in fairly cheerful media, and the boys is not cheerful media. I'm the doomer out of the two of us, I suppose. We'll leave the language as is. Hacking minigame gave me Deus Ex vibes. Yeah, that's fair. Are we all comfortable with how the subtitles look? This is the point when I realised that OBS isn't actually showing you folks what I need it to, so I'm going to have to adjust something. I've just looked over and gone, oh, it's still on the press anything to begin screen. That's not right. So let's go with the display capture. There we go. Yeah, maybe it's doing like a Vulkan capture or something like that, and that's the problem there. OBS does not like it, apparently. Thought that was going a bit too smoothly.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Torpor, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. And glad to hear you're enjoying the Mission Impossible movies, Cyborg. I think I've only watched one of them. I don't remember which one. Oh dear. The treat is like 2/3 of a fish. I don't know where the rest of it is. And cool. Oh, I picked this up a couple of months ago, or pre-ordered it, I should say. I have a Halloween-themed treat jar now. There we go. Okay, let me try that again now that you can actually see the subtitles on the screen. Are those subtitles okay for everybody, or do we need to make them bigger? If we can. Yeah, that's fair, Zim. Subtitles look good. Okay. We'll leave animation on. Obviously, we'll have to have the licensed music replaced with non-licensed music. Profanity censorship. We say fucking bugger on this channel all the time. Swears can stay. However, I think I'm going to have to turn visual censorship on, as you can see I've already done. Because I don't know if Twitch will get angry at me, but I know YouTube will for the things that are going to be visually censored. So, if you are curious what's underneath the censorship, I'm afraid you will have to play this yourself, because I do not want to get myself banned from YouTube. It does indeed have quite the sizable flapping penis prominently. In fact, when I posted about it in my Discord, I believe my actual phrasing was, oh yeah, it'll probably be a loose nipple or something. I can leave that switched off. Holy shit, I just saw that man's dick, balls, and taint. Hey, Model, welcome in. That's a penis talk gif. Yeah, exactly. I was genuinely not expecting, like, loose super dick that early on. Sorry, Athena. Do we know what the sensor bars look like? We do not. So this will be a learning experience for us all, I'm sure. But yeah. So when they say there's an option for visual censorship, if you are planning on sharing this on a platform that doesn't like human genitalia, or inhuman genitalia as the case may end up being later on, who knows? Yeah, you probably want that switched on. So that's... Oh, I was going to show you the accessibility settings as well. So this has accessibility settings. We fucking love accessibility settings on this channel. We have multiple different colorblind modes, which aren't useful for me, but I'm happy to have one switched on if it's going to be useful for folks in chat. It's just a black screen with massive schlong on screen. I hope not. Which you can also adjust the intensity of. There are some, like, visual warping effects and other kinds of effects that go on that some people might not be as comfortable with, so you can turn those off. Again, we've got the subtitles listed in the accessibility settings as well. I think, personally, the fact that you can turn the QTEs off and have unlimited hacking attempts also are fantastic accessibility features, particularly for me at the moment. So I'm really, really thankful that they've included those as well. For anyone that doesn't already know, and I'm sorry to those that do, I caught COVID last month whilst I was out of the house for the first time in ages for a work thing. Not even a fun work thing, just like a normal, I have to do this, it's my job thing. And have not been able to fully recover since. It's messed up my brain, it's messed up my sleep, it's messed up my lungs. Speaking of which, I need to cough. Hang on a second. And I was already chronically ill, so it's just made a lot of things a lot worse. So I've been slowly trying to get back into streaming after taking time off to recover from COVID. So having options that allow me to just take this much more easily, have a much more relaxed time with it, are so, so good. Thank you, Modho. That's very kind of you to say. So we are gonna, if we can, go to an empty save slot. There we go. I've just realised as well. Oh, you stop that. I don't know if the display capture is going to give you any audio. So I'm going to have the window capture underneath and hope that that captures the audio even if it's not capturing the video.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad. What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting, which is completely understandable.
Look, he's gone.
That's a bit of an understatement.
How so?
Well, he's more than gone, because he's fucking dead. That's the most gone you can be.
just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
We don't have to get into it.
Nope, we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find the man who killed him if I didn't love him? Why would I be doing any of this? Shit. My nose is bleeding. Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Come on, I thought we were having a breakthrough.
Hey, we did. You know, for being a real piece of shit, you're pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would go.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking spanks your little daddy-issue bitch-ass to death, you hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up here tonight, huh?
Why are we outside?
No telling where you'll
It
land.
smells like outside smells. Fuck, wait,
I
wait!
have neighbors. Use your inside voice and just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay, steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck!
You sure about that?
Yes, please, that's all I know!
Stop screaming, goddammit.
Help! Help!
Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Honestly, it was nice talking to someone about this stuff. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm really glad I kidnapped you tonight.
Guy in his flat? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he's still tied to a chair and blindfolded, so... Obviously, there'd be a QTE here.
Holy shit! He's here!
I do love that he's just got music and photos in there.
Time to finish this. And a swish. All right, next one.
Can't go that way yet. Probably should have done this one first.
Just one more.
Speedrun strats, you know.
nailed it.
Oops.
All right, got it.
Yeah, the music's really good for the hacking. Sorry, your insurance doesn't cover acts of godlike entities. Should have gone for the premium rate. Yeah. That's one of the big problems I have with, like, the major superheroes. Your movie Batman, your Superman... Well, not Superman, because Superman's a good bean.
Hey, can I get a copy of that video when we're through here? Because it's over, Shroud. And it would be nice to watch that back at a different angle.
Oh no, it's over, Shroud!
All this build-up, face-to-face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit?
Ugh, where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh, hey! After our conversation, I asked him about your dad. Fun little tidbit. He was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time
I really
to
hope
know
they
how
add Twitch integration to this at some point.
fucked he was, and just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like so much piss. Because your dad was wearing shorts, so
Hey.
it just kept...
I get it.
Because I would have loved to have let you folks make the decision between punting him or stomping him there.
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bullshit superpower so we can fight for real?
Hello!
If they had proper Twitch integration for it, Mr. Matt, it wouldn't be. Oh, okay, it's just like a big sensor bar.
So you got some kind of clever supervillain there?
You can call me toxic.
Bro, that works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no
Welcome
shit.
in, Mr. Matt.
That's the
Hope you're doing
point.
well. But yeah, it worked really, really well for The Wolf Among Us, and this was made by the same people, so...
Normies like you use them. When you put them on someone who already has powers...
Existing. You did so
Fucking
well in the
chef's
race
kiss.
last night. That's a penis! It absolutely is. And believe me, the size of the box is imperative. You know when something's just so unsettling that you can't help but look at it? That is the position I found myself in when I was playing this bit for the first time. I mean, it helps that it often ends up centre fucking screen, but... Imagine bug testing the sensor bar. Oh no, we can see a little bit of foreskin there. It's got to come down a spot. Finally jiggle physics for men. Must spend a fortune on clothes, I bet. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, they did. It's like that bit in The Simpsons when Homer's jogging on the treadmill and Mulder and Scully can't help but... that sensor bar had a bit of a moment there. Mulder and Scully just can't help but watch him because he's just so hypnotic. You can do it, little sensor bar. You're doing great. The sensor bar's back. love these designs. Yeah, me too. This genuinely feels like a game and a story that has been written by people that genuinely care about superheroes as a general thing. But not just about the idea of superheroes, but about the people behind the masks as well. And I love that. Fucking censor bar. Like, I don't want to have it on because it kills the mood. But
So, what do you got left on them shields? I said 40%.
I don't trust that I won't get banned if I don't have it there.
28, and he is not wrong about these things. Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse.
Oh, I
which
can
we all
imagine
know
so's him.
Isn't really yours anyway.
Really? Oh, yeah, I need to do that. I need
System
to
check.
read
Calculate the damage per second hitting shields.
that. Like, I
Tell
can
me how
see
many
some of the
seconds I need to divert
inspirations,
astral
but it'd
pulse
be
energy
nice to
rocket
confirm
systems.
that.
12.89 seconds of damage before critical.
Oh hey,
the
Boss
writing
Man
is
says
great.
if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude. What's up? You were so fucking talkative earlier. I'm just the messenger here.
Says you're not calculating that shit stuck to your leg, dumbass.
Fuck it.
Hey, great! All go to plan. Now get out of there, babe.
I really, really love as well the way they position Shroud as this really, really intelligent villain right from the get-go. Like, he knows his shit and he knows his enemy.
Yeah! Status.
Pulse status stable. Foreign device.
Also very calm. Yeah. What was that you were saying about a tap? Shroud went one better.
Warning. 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 Warning.
A villain that's actually a threat. I haven't seen one of those since... When did Endgame come out? Yeah, I know, right?
It was just over 4 months ago that images like this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing what many thought to be the death of Mecha Man. Again. For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected Los Angeles. Built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers.
He
This
really
first suit
is,
was dubbed
yeah.
by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations of pilot, their identities kept secret, have given everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a star-studded superhero group
I really
known
like
as the
Astral's
Brave Brigade,
mustache.
leading to
Very
an
good
unprecedented
mustache.
period of peace in the Southland. After years of loyal service, tragedy struck again when Shroud, a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold blood. But yet again, as hope was lost, a 3rd generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
This gave me so much secondhand, like, embarrassment and pain last time. This is going to be interesting.
Speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your
What's next for
suit?
Mecha Man?
Does this mean your career is over? How badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily, do you have anything to say to your fans? The public outpouring, the vigils, a lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
Everything I've done, every sacrifice me and my family have made has been for the people of Los Angeles.
I just played
Next
a
question.
little bit of Chapter 1
Chris Stratton, Torrance
before I
Tribune.
decided to save it for stream.
Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is, you're donezo.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question, buddy boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
Look, I'm not retiring. Not yet, at least.
Any idea what you can do without the Mecha Man suit?
Not yet. All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question in there.
Two-parter. First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse and Mecha Man gone. He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right. You're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now?
I
Your
hate
father,
this guy.
your grandfather. They must be rolling over in their graves.
I hate this guy so much. And what do we do with arseholes? We don't engage with them. Fuck that guy. He doesn't get an answer. We don't attack him. We just fucking leave.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it'd be better if he died than be a mecha coward, you know? What kind of example is he setting? Stay tuned to find out.
Hey, assholes. Yeah, all you assholes. I was fucking watching that.
Hey, who you calling assholes, asshole?
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. Go fucking hobo ranger? Who the fuck are you?
I'm Mecha Man.
You're not Mecha Man. That's Mecha Man.
I'm Mecha Man, dipshit, okay? That's my suit.
Well, you're gonna be wishing you had it right now.
Whatever the case, I'm gonna have to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
Love that he calls them Skittles idiots.
Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Yeah, absolutely, Zim. I think that's another reason that I've kind of clicked with this so quickly. Punches with bad arm. Well, he wasn't expecting it, was he?
Hello.
It really is, Tasha. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
He landed on the roof, right?
All good.
Hi, I'm Blonde Blazer. I
No
work
worries
over at
at all.
Superhero Dispatch
You enjoy
Network.
your time in the Lurkers Lounge.
Hey, hi, yeah. I know who you are. You're like
Hey now.
famous.
Welcome in.
Oh,
Hope you're doing well today.
I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal.
I don't know yet,
You're the
Rocket.
famous
It
one.
depends on my energy levels.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh God, your arm.
Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you. Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow! Okay. Wow, that's okay. Thank you.
One of them is on that roof. You look like you could use a drink.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, absolutely. And I know there was a joke made about this being a Telltale game where characters can emote,
Yeah,
but
well, you know what?
Telltale
They
staff
can go in jail.
are behind it, it's not a Telltale
What do you
game.
mean? Like different colored
And you can
dicks?
kind of tell.
Sorry.
Alright, thanks, Nat. A little tired,
didn't know what
still
I meant,
sore,
but
but
you know what? It should have
getting
been
there.
that.
And excited to be sharing this with
I
everybody.
don't really make jokes like that. I think
Superhero
this is
pub.
rubbing off on me.
Absolutely.
Someone I work with, it's... yeah.
I can't tell which one of us had the rough day.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah,
I had a
absolutely,
great day.
Tim.
Well,
Like
that's
I'm a big Telltale fan, and I'm
You're joking.
not casting shade on them.
Sorry. It's fine.
And I think,
Don't worry about
despite
keeping up.
many bugs,
Something to do with the powers.
their games are
it
very,
takes a
very
lot
good
for me
even to
feel
this
anything.
day.
What a sad sentence.
I don't think they did, Sim.
You should give yourself more credit to do what you did for as
Which is a
long
very
as you did,
ex-LucasArts
especially
thing to
without
do.
superpowers.
Not true.
Wallace and Gromit
What
is
do you call this?
absolutely peak,
I can fix that one for you too.
No thanks, I like this one.
both as a
Thank you.
a franchise in general and Telltale games.
So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands of
Millions.
I
So
did
you'll
too. I
understand
love
when
the
the check
Pokénight
comes.
games.
You're serious. Millions.
I still play
Yeah,
them
I
sometimes.
basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping it going. The last couple of years have just been duct tape
They
and
really,
sheer
really are, yeah.
determination.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Ruin?
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
I don't know. I guess I just like helping people.
So, are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I
Absolutely,
should
Sim.
probably be switching to water.
Good. 'Cause
I think
was
one
hoping
exception to
after
that was
some drinks
really
to loosen you up,
the
I
Sam
could
and
learn
Max
a little
games
more
they
about
made.
you. And,
But it's a lot easier to
if
do
that went
sort
well,
of cartoony
present
expressions, I
you
think,
with a proposition.
without it looking
A
weird.
proposition.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just a matter of picking the right moment.
Okay. Hopefully it's nothing too scandalous.
That's actually not water.
God, this is like pure alcohol.
It's not like
They really
alcohol,
are,
it
Tasha.
is alcohol. I know because you spit it directly into my open mouth. That's water. That, see? How it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Actually, I usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing.
I felt very attacked by that
I'm gonna go-
interaction.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I will be right back.
Why waste a glass when you can just drink it out of the bottle?
What are you doing?
Hey, bitch! Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
Alright, just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow, are you a superhero? That's
Rev
so
glasses are
cool.
reusable.
Is
They
this your
are, but you
power?
have to wash
You're like,
them. Why bother?
Tell people obvious shit, guy.
And you can just drink out of the bottle and not have to wash anything.
You're really going to act like you don't remember me.
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait. You are sunglasses indoors at night, guy. Your superpower is that you're able to let everyone know in the room that you're a douchebag, because you should literally never do that unless you're at the final table of the World Series of Poker, but even then, if you win, you're still a fucking loser.
We got a little bit of a weird repeat there.
You good?
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
No, like a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn. I am flambe. And you...
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, Mecha Dick. As
Welcome
I
in,
literally just said.
Sith.
I
Ace?
am Flambe, a real
Sorry,
superhero.
having a little bit of trouble reading your
not
name
Mecha Man
there.
anymore. So, we need to get the fuck
hang
out
on.
of here.
I need to make a decision. Okay.
We can
Welcome
do
in.
this
I hope you're having a
the
great
easy
day.
way.
Sorry, which way was that?
Hey! No, Punch Up. You're literally fanning the flames right now.
Shit, yeah, you're right. Anybody got a rug? You gotta drop and roll, lad.
Thought he doesn't burn.
Some people become scared before they even know they're hurt. Like babies.
Yes, it is, Tasha.
Hey, Mecha Dick, get the fuck out of here.
I get it. Can you just tell
Do
Blazer
when
I'm
he slips
outside?
and loses a tooth. Oof.
Ow!
Relax, I'm leaving.
Best bartender skill ever. I wish I could do that. Mecha Dick sounds like a compliment, honestly.
I couldn't find you.
Hello there.
It's
Hey, Poirot,
cool. I
welcome
was
in.
just admiring the art on
you
this
doing well today?
dumpster. Can't tell why anyone would put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's pissed. The whole energy is awkward. And why'd it smell like burnt hair?
Yeah, it's crazy. This guy, he just fell down.
A guy fell down.
Yeah.
Obviously, that
does
works
that
better
not
if you've
sound convincing?
made somebody slip over.
Hold these.
But
I know a place.
You stung.
It's a little out there. Easier if we fly.
really, Janfar? Yeah, I heard about this when they first announced it and got very excited because I'm a big fan of the company that a lot of the creators worked at before they came to the company they're at now. Superhero rom-com? I'm not gonna answer that. You'll see. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you. I want a muscle mommy to carry me through the sky. I think we all do, Ace Roy. Can we just start a petition for flying muscle mommies to fly us through Los Angeles to relaxing synthwave?
I
That
actually
seems
thought
like
you
a
were
nice
taking
evening.
us to sit on it.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool.
Into_just
This is better. Because you can
Into
see
art,
it.
thank you very much
And
for the follow.
It looks like there's a couple up there already, so.
All of this has been pretty overwhelming.
Oh, yeah, fair point,
You
Tasha.
know, I don't get out often, and I think I really needed this, so thank you for bringing me out. I had a really great time.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
How do you know my name?
Oops.
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
Oh, you mean a name like Robert Robertson III?
The third? 3 times this happened?
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin story. The family tradition, if there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore. What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet, but remind me to tell you someday.
Oh!
Definitely.
Oh, hello.
I hope you're doing well today, Cram. Please give Barry some love from me.
We can work with this.
Okay. I am not going to do what I did on my first attempt.
Sorry, I'm actually here with a purpose.
And that's why.
The way I went about things tonight, I'm sorry. It was all a little loose, a little unprofessional.
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this, but...
I'm actually here on official business. How I know your name, the proposition I mentioned right before you spit in my mouth.
Still mortified about that.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while, but what about him?
I work with him at SDN.
Yeah, me too,
He recommended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father.
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here. Robert, I would like to make you an offer. In exchange for dispatching and mentoring
Bravo,
some
Nat.
of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
So this was like some sort of interview?
I was worried that you might be
Crazy?
unstable, damaged, unfit, batshit, dipshit, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. It's a big investment. It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster. Your experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable. Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
Wait, so you want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
That's the idea. But just until we get your suit put back together.
What's dispatching even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
Drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people.
Noted.
Am I waiting, or are you waiting? What's going
It
on?
was supposed to open up when I threw it to you. Well, okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be superheroes, but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher. So, Dispatcher, where do we start?
And this is where I had to stop playing because it turned out Slow had cooked dinner for me. So we are now into uncharted territory.
It appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
Subscriber.
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
So if anybody caught my playthrough of oh geez, I've forgotten what it's called now. Promise Mascot Agency. This has similar mechanics to that, I believe, in terms of what we're actually aiming to do for the you know, the mascot support hero segments that we do later, and also technically the mascot stuff. It's not a card battler though, I don't think. We'll see. I don't know about that bit.
Such an array of brave
It's
heroes
just like
to
me,
choose
for
from.
real.
How could you possibly pick just one?
Yeah, absolutely, Ace Roy. Metrocity. That really got me last night during the Sonic Ring Shuffler race, everyone calling Hydro City Hydrocity. I was just like, am I just dealing with Megamind over here? all of our races mega mind. Because it's Hydro City to me, it's not Hydrocity. One of the hardest things about writing superheroes is coming up with a name for the Superman. One of the best I've seen is Optiman. Optiman's a great one, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Hydrocity or Hydro City. But yeah, it's Hydro City in my head. Because that's how I always read it as a kid. Scary, suspicious men leaving the movie theatre. Just looking scary and suspicious, not doing anything? Is it this kind of superhero business? This is just a training exercise. We'll see. But we'll have to see after the break, because we do have a break coming up. I clearly needed to pay attention in school. I always read it as Hi Dr. O City. Yeah, there you go. See, that's how you're supposed to say it. Mr. Matt knows these things. Karen calling the cops on a black man, but the cop can shoot fucking lasers from his skull. Hopefully it's not that kind of situation. We'll see. But anyway, we do have a break coming up in less than a minute, so now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happened right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Oh my god. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. You can definitely pelvic thrust, Jerry can. He's a popular guy, man. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Sorry. What? Well, I don't know. Everything.
Stay safe or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't, or you won't.
No, I mean I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
Oh, what's that?
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Let's get back to it. it, shall we? You may have heard the music stop very briefly there. That was me checking on what I'd missed in chat while I was taking my stretch break. Because I did. I got out of my chair and I stretched. Oh, and you may have seen that too. I'm wearing my Pokemon Yellow jumper today. It's a little cold today. So I decided I'd put a jumper on, and this was the one that was nearest to me. So now I am Pokemon colored.
This graph will show you what a hero does well and not so well. A hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job.
Okay, so we want a hero with vigor and combat. And I know there was some discussion about what was meant by the scary, suspicious men leaving the movie theater.
That sounds like me.
Of course it does. Of course you're going to be the protagonist here. But we've actually got our requirements on the right-hand side as well. So, strike the devil's fortified base of operations and defend yourself against the armed foes. And with it saying old movie theater, that I believe is intended to imply that it's not in use anymore. Do you think character 4 is named because they're built like a shit brick house? They may be. They could be a brick house. I wonder if this guy is actually real or if he's a mascot. Both? Both is good. Brainbook is so hot. I'm going to be learning a lot about you folks while we play this, aren't I? I quite like Sweet Talker's design. Like, this is... We've got Muppet fans in chat, right? Sweet Talker has the same kind of naming conventions as Sweetens from the Muppets. Big scary looking thing. Very sweet, cute name.
Now that at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work.
Okay. Oh, right trigger.
I am on the way.
Sort of US Godzilla coded visually. Yeah, absolutely.
I will now return to SDN.
Oh, he did the thing.
When a hero returns to SDN, they'll need some much-needed R&R. That's...
Oops.
Don't forget to review your hero's performance. They
Sorry,
won't be sent
Phenomenal
out
Man.
again until you do. On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required.
This does feel very Promise Mascot Agency. Except it's Promise Superhero Agency.
Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's... well, call.
Okay.
There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage.
PSA, absolutely.
The more that my skills align with the needs of the job, the more likely I am to succeed.
I love that, Nat. I know so many people that have been told that people think they sound like an AI. Nope, they've sounded like that their entire lives.
Organized
They've been around a lot longer
often led
than
by figurehead
what we consider to be
supervillains,
AI
are
now.
the scourge of Southern California. We work tirelessly to root them out.
Yay! We did the thing. Really, Primbles? I think Athena's VA work is really, really good and doesn't sound AI-ish in the slightest. Person realised themselves and apologised. Good. Good. No, I quite often see Athena's like reels and oh geez, what do I need to?
We've got a potential
There's a
villain
timer.
hideout on the college campus.
Sometimes the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Okay, so we need someone who can investigate, decode, and identify clues. I think we need Brainbook for this one. Yep, Brainbook is our, not like it's in the name or anything, our smartest superhero. So let's send out Brainbook. Oh, okay, I have to press
Let's
A twice.
make history.
There we go.
Knowledge is power.
Oh no, she hasn't said the line and I'm already into her. Unleash the lesbian. She got told that it was because she was just so close to the original Stolas VA. She is very, very good at Stolas. So I can see how they might come to that conclusion, but no, I don't hear any of the artifacting of an AI in her voice when she's doing her Stolas impression. She can also do it at the drop of a fucking hat. That is really fucking impressive. And I am personally a Stolas fan, so I am all for more Stolas in the world. Made a Reddit post that got removed, and one of the possible reasons in the violated rule was that no AI posts were allowed. Wow. That sucks, Nat. I don't think you type like an AI. From Hell of a Boss, yeah. Does he turn up in Has Been Hotel? I don't really pay attention to Has Been Hotel because, frankly, it's not as good as Hell of a Boss was. I'm quite looking forward to more Hell of a Boss, having caught up with it fairly recently. But yeah, Has Been Hotel's just... It ain't it, Chief. AI checking posts for AI despite AI being based on human speech patterns is crazy. It really is. I've seen some absolutely horrendous stuff where that's concerned as well. Recently. Oh, nah, I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. I know that Reddit is suffering from a dead internet theory, but that, yeah, seriously. Sister got an assignment failed by a professor because of it. I tell you what, I am so glad that I am not in the education system right now, because all I had to worry about when I was at university was my essays looking too much like the source material that we'd been made to reference for them. Now, there's a whole hotbed of stuff you have to worry about, and if you're a lecturer or a teacher or a professor, however you want to phrase it, it must be even worse. Trying to grade papers when you can't tell if it's been written by your student or by a computer is mind-blowing. I always had the advantage there of being shit at writing, so you can just rely on how crap I am. Oh, bless you, Primbles. I'm sure that's not true. I can imagine, Pudlord. What happened? I was making tea, went to do something else, and forgot I made tea. Oh no, Sinister. No, we've been chatting about how the internet is slowly dying. I agree, Zim. Like, essays and exams are, in my opinion, the worst way to test if somebody actually understands what they've been taught. Because all they need to do is memorize shit and write it down. And for an essay, you don't technically have to memorize it either. You just have to go back to the books and pick out the right bits of information and know how to reword it. But doing a presentation shows that you've actually understood the information. Yeah, schools use them because they're easy to grade. Absolutely. Oh, look how well Brainbook did. Good on you, Brainbook. Games dev course, yeah, that's fair.
The museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes and need a guest speaker.
Oh, okay. Unveil the new superhero exhibit to the excited audience and incorporate your unique perspective as a superhero. Okay, so we want somebody that's good at, like, public speaking, and I'm thinking Sweet Talker for this one. Because Sweet Talker's absolutely going to have a unique perspective as a superhero as well, because, well, they are unique to perceive, but they're also very clearly good at public speaking based on their name and their stats. So let's have Sweet Talker do this one.
Gladly.
One of your heroes needs you.
Oh.
As their leader, your heroes will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
Okay. The speech SDN prepared is boring the crowd. Okay, who wrote this fucking speech and why did I not get oversight on it? We're going to have to improvise. Okay, what are we thinking, chat? Do we want to do jokes or fun facts? Sweet Talker is cute. I think Sweet Talker's cute too. I don't want to do the show off of moves because that feels like it's making it too much about them and not about the history of superheroes in general. Pudlord thinks jokes. Mr. Matt thinks facts. Mr. Matt does love his facts. I think jokes are more to Sweet Talker's strengths. Ooh, yeah, that's a fair point. Janfar says jokes as well. Pinto says jokes. I assume the skill checks. I suppose we'll find out, won't we? Let's find out.
These choices need the right skill. Remember each of your hero's strengths and weaknesses.
Okay.
What can I say? A lot, actually.
So that's what you sound like. Oh no!
Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
As if traffic in this city was not bad enough.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you discuss your schedule with your manager well in advance.
What the fuck is a PTO?
Oh, Mecha Man, I think I love you. Okay, so this is very Promise Mascot Agency feeling for me, and I'm okay with that because I fucking loved PMA. We need somebody here who can intercept the convoy and overwhelm them with an onslaught of attacks. I would go for... Oh, actually, we might send 2 people for this. Please turn over. Oh gosh, I hope not. I think we'll send Phenomenon so that we've got someone that's got a good attack stat, and we'll send Equilibrium to do the initial intercept.
Let me balance the scales.
I kind of want to see what the rest of Equilibrium looks like.
Together we can do it together.
Oh no, I'm gay. I love it when we play games like this and chat just go wild for the characters. It makes me so happy. Look. I'm looking. Yeah, and I am glad that you can be your authentic self here without any fear of repercussions. Because that's how it fucking should be. You know that Gravity Falls episode where Dipper gets a different voice and it's unsettlingly smooth and TV-ish? Yes! Oh, I need to rewatch Gravity Falls. It's been so long since I last watched it.
A wise choice.
Oh no. Oh no. There's so much going on. Draw the monster's attention to you, endure the beast's attacks until it tires itself out. So we need somebody with... we need Brickhouse for this. Yeah, I think we need Brickhouse for this one.
A better city, brick by brick. Okay.
Diabolical supervillain El Diablo is attacking Los Angeles General. Oh no. Okay. Defend the helpless civilians. Apprehend all of El Diablo's dangerous henchmen. Okay. We are out of heroes that can do this by themselves because I've sent 2 off for one thing already. So what we're going to do is we're going to send Pom Pom and Brain Book together so that they can help balance each other's gaps.
Oh, I see you have a keen mind.
Loud and clear. Moving out.
Also, sending the smart one to the hospital seems like a good plan. Oh dear.
I need help getting to my doctor's appointment.
Okay, minor inconvenience. Game treats dual stats as additive. Yeah, it certainly looked that way, so... Oh, I have a keen mind or I have a problem. You do now, but that's okay. No judgment here. Yeah, I figured as much.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon.
What happens to all the stuff that's not been dealt with when my shift ends?
Oh God, no.
Here's a wee
Help us.
reminder,
We're
folks.
being held hostage.
Go and take your meds
Send
if you
help,
haven't already.
please.
Thank
you
you,
can find
Rocket.
suggestions
I have
on how to
taken
handle
mine today.
hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
Thanks, Pom Pom. Okay, Sweet Talker seems like a good choice for a hostage situation. Though I don't know if they can do it on their own. Uh-oh.
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales.
Okay.
They are superheroes, after all.
El Diablo's crew is harassing the good folks at the hospital. What do we do? Safest, most optimal exit. We're dealing with people that might be in medical stress right now,
Got
so
all the kids
we
and
want
staff
to
out
take
safely.
the
Looks like the cops took care of the goons.
smart option. Wicked. There we go. I'm just waiting for somebody to be free so I can... Okay, we're going to be able to deal with this one first, I think. Come on! Why are they still waiting? Shit. Okay, Need to read their results. You're right. Thank you.
Fuck. What did I miss?
Okay, so that was me trying to get the thumbstick to go where I wanted and it not going there. Yeah, Primble's already said Pinto, but thank you. Ah, damn it.
Diablo's goons are running scared. We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El Diablito.
Okay. Let's send a few people out for this one. Pursue, survive, defeat. So let's have Pom Pom, Phenomenon Man, Brick House, and Equilibrium go out for this one.
Both.
We'll just send the whole squad out. Our shift's almost over. Hopefully this will balance out the fact that we missed a couple. Yay!
Yes! 10s across the board.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
I'm going
Okay.
to enhance
It was
my
a little
break time
rough.
with some of the snack offerings and
Might
our
see if I
break
can use the
room
D-pad
vending
next time
machines.
instead.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal? It felt pretty natural to me. And that it's natural for me to end up mid-tier. That said, for a first time, it feels
Oh,
pretty...
Did I drool on you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
I'm
after
not
I
done
see
saving you
Idiot.
yet.
I've not read much of it. Slow linked me to a little bit of it that was online somewhere. Something like that.
Sorry I'm late.
What is your name, dog? Beef.
Were you a good boy?
The folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer,
Can I pet that dog?
I met a nice
We just
lady.
did. Looks like it.
She wants to help us out.
That's what his name tag says. Like the beef in the Discord, maybe. Yeah. So that was chapter 1. The art book officially describes him as a chonker. Yes! Okay, so Beef looks like my granddad's old Jack Russell Terrier, who, bless him, got very old and very fat. His name was Patch, and we used to call him Roly Poly Patch because he'd gotten fat in the same way that Beef is, like proper chonky. So he'd got like little stumps of legs left that weren't just meat. He was the happiest little man, and he used to like roll down the hills where we take him for a walk. So we call him a little sausage roll. Best way to be fat, absolutely. He was beautiful and so happy. He was a happy little man. Jacks, when they get fat, look so funny. They just turn into kegs. They really do. They really do. Okay. I was just gonna let all the credits play, but I wasn't expecting this many credits, so... Oh! You and 48% of players threw alcohol at Flambe. 45% of players did not kiss Blazer. For the record, chat, I tried to kiss her the first time, and it goes awkwardly, and I did not want you folks to have to deal with the second-hand awkwardness of trying to kiss somebody that isn't actually wanting you to. Because we recently had a conversation about that on the Discord, and I figured, you know, giving you a visual representation of that conversation probably wasn't a great idea. Here's the telltale influence. Positive, yes, absolutely. You and 65% of players pulled the goon back up. Your success rate in the fight with Toxic was 0%, putting you in the 90th percentile of players. And that'll be because I didn't actually do any of the QTEs. You and 33% of players cut the press conference short. Wow. I'm really interested to know what the most common choice was for the press conference then. Because, like, attacking the guy, bad plan. And any response we gave was just going to be feeding into what he was saying anyway. So walking away seemed like the smart option to me. So I wonder if it is an even split across the other two, or... I imagine leaving was most common. Maybe. There's only one way for me to find out, and that's to do it again and get different results. But yeah, I am intrigued. You and 44% of players dubbed Flambe Sunglasses at Night Guy. Yeah. I dubbed him Wet Ponytail Guy the first time round. And wanted to see what the other insults were like. Was not every signal she was giving you indicating she wanted to kiss you? Like, she was coming on to you the entire night. Yeah, exactly. And she apologizes when you try and kiss her. She apologizes for behaving so unprofessionally that it comes across that way. She, and you know, tries to make it better, but still, oof. Family used to have a Jack Russell Cross Fox Terrier. It's going to be put down because nobody wanted him. Oh, got on really well with my grandfather.
Would you pick me up so I can
visit and watch TV with him? Hey, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much for being subscribed for 57 months. You and 0% of players performed moderately well in SDN's tutorial shift. Not sure how I should feel about that. They really are now.
Dang it! I'm gonna be late for band practice.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Phenomenon! Can SDN help me out with this?
Good grief, he's a meat brick.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens life throws at us. Let SDN be your rock, so you can rock.
SDN is not an insurance company and does not cover damages to property, persons, or animals.
She's definitely not
He's
making it to band practice.
Dorito-shaped.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That man is a trongle.
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right. Phenomenon man. He's like a rock star. It's I'm joking, cause of the rock and the roll. Cool commercial. I'm a Phenomenon fan, you might say. You could say that.
He seems cool, phenomenal even, and quite the salesman.
Oh yeah, I mean, he could sell snowballs to an Is it not cool to say? Snowman. He could sell snowballs to a snow person.
Well played,
Anyone
Waterboy.
made of snow. Any color snow doesn't have to be white. Oh, God.
Wow. Somebody that's more awkward than me.
That is not right. That is the that is
Okay, let me help you.
Oh, no,
with
no, not necessary. I'm sure I...
It's soaked. You nervous? Big job interview?
No, I mean, yes.
Is he wet? I
but
think
yes,
he
and
is,
more.
yes.
My powers make everything wet, moist. Water boy is how they call me, but yes, I am.
Awkward sweats, man. Oh no, it's this prick again.
Okay. Oh. Now that your face is next to a side of my face, I see that I know you, of you. You're Mecha Man.
Oh my God.
You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
You look small or different in person.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Oh, wasn't sure you'd show up.
Oh, wow. Laser, Juan, real hero.
Oh, sorry, but I need him for something. Follow me.
Yeah, I think we did that to his eyebrows, and I am A-okay with that, because he's a prick.
Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
We don't want
Didn't it
too
just
many people
want out?
knowing you're Mecha Man. A lot of our dispatchers are former heroes, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret. We've had incidents in the past. Here.
Oh.
I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
It worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need you to meet. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe? If that makes you more comfortable.
Well, this might be the fastest HR violation of a new employee in history.
Yeah, I'll actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna...
I couldn't help myself there. Like, she can't keep doing this to us, chat.
Like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
It's your superpower mixing signals.
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night. I regret the way I conducted myself. It was a mistake. A complicated mistake. I can, go into the details of those complications with you later.
Look, we were both a little tipsy, got lost in the moment. You know, it's totally understandable. It was a nice night. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
Right, that's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
No professional lines were crossed.
Alright, so just like grinding, clothes on stuff.
Busy? Knock it off. I just got a little tipsy at our meeting.
A meeting? Is that what it was?
Robert, this is Invisigal. She is part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself, and rehabilitate them to re-enter society to use their powers for... Are those my earrings?
Well, they look better on me.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
A washed-up dad-bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us.
There is nothing
Still
wrong with
Mecha
being
Man,
a
but that
stereotype in
can't
this
get out.
situation now.
And if it does, I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Look, you might think these are less than ideal circumstances, but it's something you need to get used to. When you're out in the field, even the best laid plans can fail. So, out there or in here, we do what we can. We make the best of it.
Well, I'm wet. I see why you like him. Look at that trip. What does that look? Best Buy Fight Club? Fucking hot.
I appreciate her candor.
Weekly ranking list for all the heroes in the company.
And she's at the bottom.
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
Yeah, I thought Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get your shirt on, Dad Bod.
It's not a dad bod. He's fucking ripped. Obliterate me, you piece of bitch. I'm glad you found someone you like, Nat.
SDN, how can we help you?
We're not the highest.
That's a
profile
dad bod
branch
for
in the
this
network,
era,
but
yeah.
we've got what
The
makes
rest
real
of us are
difference.
screwed.
Great people. Some of them aren't even people, and they're still great. One of
I
the
saw
three
a mascot
copiers
back
we
there.
store. Fax, scan, does literally everything. Documentation, one of the 3 Ds at SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
How many heroes do you have here?
Network-wide, we're over 300. Here at the Torrance branch, we've got somewhere between 45 and 50, depending on our roster at any given time, working different shifts. Yep, we're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. Cool. And then there's Galen, way back there, born with super hearing. He's from, I want to say... Florida, of course. Florida man over there. Hey, easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy.
Hey, speaking of bath, where is the,
Oh, need a bio break?
Excuse me?
Restroom. I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little...
Corny?
corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Florida Man, the most unpredictable superhero. Yes, absolutely. Oh boy. This is the thing from the title card.
Oh, bruh, I almost went in my pants. Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother? My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Roy.
Dude, he's pissing. Leave him alone.
Oh, my bad. You think I don't touch my ding-a-ling, huh? Because we stay in the Lua.
Kind of part of the process.
No need to worry, brother. It's okay.
So roid, like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No, cuz. Listen. Get 3 other guys here. They go by the name Roy. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I boss you up, and then, you got Roy. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think.
I think I love him. I think I love him. But holy shit, yeah, he must have a
That's why
massive
they call me
bladder.
Roy? Like I'm on steroids. But they think I'm some kind of a juice head. They think I'm not natty, bro. They think Roy's not natty.
Aww.
Man, I have no idea. I just, look, I'm just trying to wash my hands.
You brought it up, brother.
Yeah, and I'm so sorry I did that.
Whatever. I no care.
Nokia is probably best. Nice meeting you, Roy, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger, Mecha Man.
He's not washed his hands.
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kapu. Need to know basis, and Roy need to know. I don't want to come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even for shake, I just do like this.
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
Oh, gold
Holy
stars
shit.
to
Move this
everyone that
freckle
worked on that fucking scene.
How
That
are
was
you?
That's
beautiful.
an impressive way to greet someone.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Why is this happening?
What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right. Because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar? Holy shit.
Yeah, you
There we go.
Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know? Oh, and hey, they call me Chase around here, so keep it,
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us, so I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry. I never noticed.
It's the powers. I can move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers.
Oh, jeez.
Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
That's a pretty cruel fate, Chase. What kind of awful shit did you do to deserve that?
Right? This is some war criminal level punishment. No, I was just out trying to help people like a fucking chump. This is why I know karma is bullshit.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect then re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguished the light from his eyes.
Was he always like this?
Yes, actually.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers.
Okay, hang on. I need to pause because so much has happened and there has not been a single moment where I've been able to talk with you all about it. Oh my god, I fucking love every single character in this game. They're all so beautifully written. The dialogue is absolutely gold, Ace-Roy, you're right. And we get so much about each of their personalities from so little. It's done so well. I am so in awe of this that I keep using the word so, and I know I need to find a better, adjective? I'm blown away to the point I can't word. This is fantastic. Every single character feels lived in. They feel real. They have lives outside of what is happening to them in the game, and you can feel that in their dialogue. It's brilliant. All my fears have been availed. I'm so happy to hear that, Pudlord. Chase does an infinite mass punch and dies, I will cry. You and me fucking both, Pudlord. I have just met Chase, and if anything happens to him... It's unrelenting lines, it really is. But... absolutely. Like, I knew this was going to be very choose your own adventure specifically because I'd turned off the QuickTime events. But I'm absolutely enjoying it. I knew what I was getting myself in for when I saw the trailer and saw that it was done by ex-Telltale staff. It was absolutely going to be something along the same sort of lines as Telltale's more recent games. There can be, Tasha, so there are QTEs available, but you can turn them off. And because I'm still recovering and my brain isn't working great at the moment, I've switched them off. So we just get cinematics rather than cinematics with QTEs in them. But I think that's such a good accessibility feature to be able to turn the QTEs off. Characters don't feel like they're written, they just feel like people. Exactly. I wondered, neat. Yeah, so, like the opening bit where we were fighting Toxic, that's full of QTEs normally, but I switched them all off, which is why I got a 0% in the fight with him at the end of the first chapter, because I'd switched all that off so I don't get a score for it, which is fine, because I don't really care about that. I find the percentages on who chose what very interesting, but don't think Chapter 2 had any QTEs, which was weird because definitely could have seen places where there could have been. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm guessing that Chapter 2 is going to be largely about us getting used to working for Dispatch. So I can kind of understand why there might not be QTEs here. Well, why there isn't QTEs here. But yeah. The writing is so good. I'm now worried about if the villains are not overly competent but scary. Now that I care about these characters. Yeah. Well, the thing is, we know Shroud's going to come back because that's the logical story path for this to take. And Shroud has proven already that he is super fucking competent. So that's going to be a real threat when we get there. And I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like. Surely we're going to want the power source back from him. Yeah, exactly. We're probably going to want our power source back.
Nice and moist for me, won't
Oh,
you?
Modhel, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I'm so happy with the writing of this. And I genuinely don't mind it being... At the moment, I'm actually very happy with it being a more light touch in terms of my physical engagement with it. Like, I'm making decisions on how we progress conversations, but I'm not really... Thank you for the treat, Cyborg. I'm not really engaging with it on a deeper level than that, and that is perfectly fine for me right now, because it means that I can actually stream for longer, because I'm not using as much energy. And it means I can talk excitedly about the game when I pause it, because I've got more energy to do so, because I've not put energy into playing the game. So again, another great reason for being able to turn the QTEs off. The treat is a little mushroom. Thank you. Shroud is like that, but Toxic was literally balls to the walls crazy. Bravo. Bravo. That's one thing. I don't want to miss any of the dialogue, so I'm trying really hard not to talk over it so you don't miss it either, and I don't want to use any of my sound commands because I don't want to miss any of the dialogue. Oh, we're due another break in 10 minutes. Seeing as I've paused the game, what I might do is kick that break off now so we can all have a little stretch and refresh our drinks and stuff. And then I don't have to pause it again when the break is supposed to be. So yeah, fuck it, let's do that. We're already paused, why not? Okay, everyone. It is time for us to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all of our meat mecha maintenance, and I will see you in 3 minutes after I've had my break too. Be right back.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No.
No, it's not. Did that work? Yes. Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
For what?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before.
That's fine. Just
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I was worried that I was going to be late because I was chatting with Slow. He was telling me about some terrible things that have happened in his Star Citizen game. Apparently his ship blew up. Which is fine because he's got insurance, so he could get his ship back. But he'd filled his ship with all of the plushies he's collected since he started playing. And they're all gone now. So, rip to Slow's plushie collection. He says that he might be able to get them back at the next server reset, but that happens like once every 6 months or something like that. I would genuinely close the game and never play it again. Yeah, me too. He spent hours as well, like, arranging stuff in his ship and making it pretty, and he showed me and everything. Hi, Slow. I'm just telling everybody about your lost plushies. Yeah. They're all very sad.
Apart from the fact that some of them had to be bought from Crusader, which is like 20 minutes minimum just to navigate to the shop.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Slow had quite the plushie collection. I was very impressed. If anyone needs me, I'm going to commit a cosmic war crime for this. Okay, should we get back into it? I'm going to mute myself and finish my bag of mini cheddars while we watch what's going on as well.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish, because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Sonar here was a Harvard graduate who
will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate, like all Harvard graduates.
Who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history. Also,
sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
I love him. He's beautiful. Why do I always gravitate towards the bat-themed characters in these games?
Flambe, he
controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Not right, this prick again.
Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? What tipped you off, Sherlock?
Here we have coupe, which I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent.
Okay, I don't love Sonar anymore. Now that I've finished eating, I figured we could actually go through the stats for them properly. So, age 32, height 6 foot, abilities, bat physiology and flight, birthplace, San Francisco, California. Hello. Hey Sarah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Bio, transforms into a giant bat, highly intelligent, addicted to a variety of controlled substances. Crimes, embezzlement, extortion, drug possession, forgery, fraud, money laundering, perjury, cyberbullying. I don't care if he's a bat, he did a fraud. I don't care if he's a bat, he's a cyberbully. That was my issue there. Do you think Sonar was into crypto? I hope not. I've confirmed I can use the D-pad instead of the thumbstick, so hopefully we'll have less of me hitting the wrong things. Sonar did pump and dump schemes. I bet he has crypto lines. I hope not. They said he was in Silicon Valley schemes. Yeah, true. I like how none of those crimes explain him being a bat. Yeah, he's just a bat. Okay, Flambe, age 36, height 6'4", so taller than our bat boy. Abilities, pyrokinesis, flame invulnerability. I call bullshit on that one. There's a reason he doesn't have eyebrows anymore. And pyropropulsion. Like the Human Torch. Birthplace, Herat, Afghanistan, which I may be mispronouncing, but hopefully not. NFTs for sure. Oh, do you think he made like supervillain NFTs? Alleged flame invulnerability. Bio, anger issues, unsurprising history of arson, designed his own suit. Of course he did. Crimes, arson, assault, vandalism. It's a nice succinct list there. Invisigal, aka Invisibitch. Age 27, height 5'6", abilities, invisibility, hand-to-hand combat. So she can handle herself, that's good. Birthplace, Los Angeles, California. Bio, can become invisible at will, but only while holding her breath. Asthmatic, abrasive, aloof. Having an ability that only works if you're holding your breath and having asthma is the biggest cosmic fuck you on the planet. So arson or arson about? My favourite joke. My favourite joke. Just ordinary arson for that dickhead though, unfortunately. I think he can only control the flames he produces. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah, Chase's cosmic fuck you is still worse. Do you think she's into breath play? Nat! She could have developed asthma from misusing her powers, very true. Podlord!
You filthy animals.
I'm gonna run out of seltzer at this rate. What about being able to contort but having arthritis? Why must you attack me like this, Cyborg? Because I am both hypermobile and have arthritis. Sometimes I dislocate things. When I pop them back in, it hurts twice as much. Crimes, assault, larceny, robbery. Scammed, I know, right? Thought you had lupus. No, I do not have lupus. This is something that we discussed a little while back on stream, actually. I was misdiagnosed with lupus when I was still in England. And just before I moved to Scotland, my specialist, who had retired and been replaced by a different specialist, went, "You don't actually have lupus, do you?" And she went through all of my, medical history from being at the hospital and went, "No, this is psoriatic arthritis. We've had you on the wrong meds for 3 years." And for the record, lupus meds can actually destroy your liver and your kidneys and your heart. So I'm very lucky that not only was it caught, but that I didn't have any horrendous side effects from the meds they had me on for the thing I didn't actually have. Not that the meds I'm on for my arthritis are much better, in all honesty, because they also have some pretty nasty side effects. But at least they're doing something about the underlying issue now. And before anybody asks, no, my original specialist was not Dr. Gregory House. But clearly liked lupus just as much as he did. Okay. Coupe. Age unknown. Height 5'10", so one of our shorter heroes, I believe. Well, that's traumatic. Was Dr. Gregory Heffley. I can't actually remember what the specialist's name was. Yeah, it wasn't great, but it's one of those things that happened and I have dusted myself off and carried on with my life. And now I share my experience when people ask about it because it's important to give a voice to these things. People don't know if they've not been informed, especially if it's not related to their own lived experience. This channel has essentially always been a place to advocate for accessibility and for better support for people with invisible illnesses of all types. Just because I am a person with invisible illnesses and I care about accessibility. Ballet dancers do tend to not be very tall. Very true. Giving voice to chronic illness. Ah! Yeah, accurate. Accurate. Okay. Abilities. Umbrokinetic weaponry. Umbrokinetic flight. Superhuman accuracy. Nice. Blade wings, my beloved. Birthplace. Unknown. Bio. Mysterious, deadly, and unapproachable. True kill count, like many things about her, is unknown. I like her. I wish Invisible Illness was a cool band name or album and not a blight. Yeah, absolutely. With you there. She's got shadow powers. Certainly seems so. She's Raven. Yes. Crimes: aggravated assault, extortion, first-degree murder, kidnapping, and stalking. Okay, so we don't piss this one off. Mysterious, deadly, and unapproachable, how I see myself sometimes. Well, dress for the job you want, right? Another lady superhero I'll be normal about. I'm sure you will, Pudlord. Oops.
Punch up.
Carnival's strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
He's got all the charming brains of a greasy bowling ball.
Okay, so we have, like, actual magic users in this universe. I don't know, I feel like I'd legitimately fear for my life with her and not in a sexy way. Yeah, that's fair. Age 43. Height 3'3", so we have a short king. Abilities, picokinesis, superhuman strength and durability, and pain immunity. Pain immunity, I know about that one. Birthplace, Galway Island. Bio, possesses the strength of 10 men and half the height of one. Oof. Shots fired. Crimes: battery, parole violation, public intoxication, second-degree murder. Well, that escalated quickly. A short king with a beautiful mustache. Yes, I am normal about him. Look, it is perfectly okay to be as normal, or not, as the case may be, about any of the heroes that we see today. I will love you and accept you all the same. Oh, hey, it's Jacksepticeye again. Yep, and we get to dispatch him. He can go up on someone someday. Oh, man.
Phrasing?
I didn't know which one to hit first there. Next one is for you. Oh, okay. Who we got?
Malevola.
Oh.
She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
Okay, so we've got our magic. Stand-in's not the right word, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we've got a magic here. Yep, totally normal feelings. Fashionably late, she's after my heart. Excellent. Age 33. Height 6 feet 6 inches 0.6. Perfect. No notes. Abilities: demon physiology, portal creation, life force absorption, wound transferal. Damn. Birthplace unknown. Bio: possesses a prehensile. Oh god, she has a prehensile tail. Chat, I need you all to calm the fuck down. Like, the second I saw those words together, I knew exactly how my chat would react to that. Shan't, won't. See? You thirsty buggers. Please form an orderly queue behind Little Zim for the hot demon lady. Little Zim was here first. Also voiced by Alana Pierce. Oh, yes! Alana! Fucking love Alana. She turned up in a horror film that I watched fairly recently. And I was just like, what the fuck, Alana? What are you doing here? Yes! Love to see it. I'm so glad she's still getting work. But I want to be the hot demon lady. Be the strange you wish to see in the world, Tasha. We will support you. Oh, okay. We need one orderly queue for being the hot demon lady and one orderly queue for fucking the hot demon lady. And maybe another orderly queue for the asexuals and grey sexuals in chat who just want to appreciate the hot demon lady.
That's Golem. He is a construct.
Oh.
A construct?
Yeah. A bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with magic. I think he's lonely.
I just want to point out that in his front view, in the little image, it looks like he's smiling. And I love him. This one I'm here to appreciate. Excellent. Age 20, height 7'7", tall. One of our bigger beings. Abilities: morphological being, earth mimicry, regenerative healing. Oh yes. That's my kind of stat line. Birthplace unknown. Bio: large mass of clay and dirt. Enjoys poetry and basketball. Difficulty with squeezing through doors. Fucking mood, my buddy. Him baby, yep, absolutely. Crimes: aiding and abetting, disturbing the peace, vandalism. Hey, that looks like my rap sheet. Did we do her crimes? No, I stopped at the prehensile tail. I'm sorry. Oh my god, she's Sonar's NA sponsor. Atheist, true crime aficionado. Crimes: assault, burglary, extortion, forgery, kidnapping, second-degree murder. Holy fucking shit. I didn't think they let people with rap sheets be NA sponsors. I like to think that his poems are what disturbed the peace. Yeah. Okay, we've got one left. I met goddamn Satan, they ain't shit. Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing that's going to be going on there. I doubt he's a Vogon. I love how everybody went straight for Vogon poetry there. There's a comic in the deluxe edition featuring Sonar with her. It's really fun. Oh, awesome.
Prism, Michigan born and raised. Her power is weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why is she dressed like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Okay. I think I'm going to be normal about this one. Because I love that design. And yes, I appreciate, they say looking over at their stream overlay, that I may be a little biased because of the colour choices here. But that's a really fucking slick design. Age 26, height 5'4", abilities photokinesis, photoionization, holographic manipulation. Birthplace, Flint, Michigan. Bio, 1.3 million followers. Music snob, highly dramatic, consistently requests a return to her trailer. Crimes, assault, drug possession, DUI, tax evasion. Yeah, she sounds like a pop star. Great light-based hero name and look, absolutely. Very cool.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure. What's that arm squeeze about?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off. This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
At least it's only got his username on it and not his fucking password.
This computer's older than you look. Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch.
Oh!
And this is better for everybody.
Oh, hello.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine.
Well, if it is
This
the
here is our
password,
little
then I'll be
slice of the
very
Southland.
upset.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Welcome in, Senna.
Hey,
I hope you're doing well
team,
today.
This is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
Tell me that's not your real first name, bitch! You can't be this shook on your first day, come on!
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto's son?
I saw him in his underwear.
He back in mine!
Oh, but he's got a lot of bruises, which I'm into.
Again, please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck up! Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of. Alright?
Chase, I could fucking kiss you right now, man.
My son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Send Punch up to climb a tree. Climb a 40-foot tall tree to retrieve a red balloon. Don't make the child cry. Okay, so we can't send Sonar. We can't send Flambe because he's an arsehole. I'm not sure I trust Invisigal to do this. I think Punch Up would probably make the child cry. Prism is looking like the best option. Maybe Coupe. But I really want to send Golem, but I don't think Golem's stats are gonna... Punch Up would knock the tree over to save on climbing. Yeah, and I'm worried Golem would do something similar because Golem's abilities are earth-based. My thinking was Prism or Coupe are going to be able to get the balloon out of the tree without needing to mess with the tree. She might, yeah. Who would want to reenact the film? Yeah, I'm thinking Prism purely because she's got this whole pop star persona and she might want to, like, you know, liaise with her public and do that kind of thing. But Coupe was my thought because Coupe can fly. As Pudlord has rightly pointed out. Fuck it, I'm gonna send Prism. We'll see how we go.
This kid can't climb a tree. Loser.
Wow. Rude.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a hero for a very important event.
Yes, yes, burn the child! Fucking Grunkle Stan.
Certified genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
You aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
Okay, so Sonar's a fanboy. Very high profile ribbon cutting at Van Gogh. Send someone that will make SDN look good. I saw him on this podcast. Okay. I think it may have to be Sonar because he's a fanboy. And he's done Silicon Valley shit before and he was a con artist, which means he knows how to play the game. Which is interesting because his speech isn't particularly high on his stats. Malevola has a big sword to cut. He might be too much of a fanboy. That's a fair point. Malevola's speech is better than Sonar's. Seems like Malevola's almost an all-rounder. Golem is a poet. True. I just don't think Golem is a good fit for this. I feel like, because of what it is, we need somebody that's got good speech and good intelligence. Punch-up speech is pretty good. Yeah, punch-up speech is probably, I think, the second best after Prisms. But not much in the brains department, unfortunately. He is as close to a himbo as we have on the team, I think. Not sending Flambe, because he's an arsehole. How many times do I have to say that before I get pulled up by HR? Punch-Up is a good choice for a big tech PR. He'll get a lot of Giga Chad edits made of him. That's very true. I feel like Flambe could be the worst pick for anything, really. As a dumpling to a dumple, punch up is a himbling to a himbo. I suppose so, yes. HR here. Yeah, could you use another term to describe Flambe? He's challenging. Okay, if I'm not allowed to call him an arsehole, can I call him a prick? Flambe is when you need to... I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Fine, twat. Sound better? I love how we're all just coming up with different ways to call Flambe what he is. I want to do a playthrough of this game specifically to pick the worst fits for all the jobs. Good plan. Send in Visigal. She can rob them. Okay. I think it's a toss-up between Sonar and Punch-Up, but I am leaning more towards Sonar, because I think we need the intellect there. Sinner thinks Sonar. What does the rest of chat think? Bellend. Bellend is another perfect way to describe Flambe. Modhell also thinks Sonar. You're leaning towards Sonar or Malevola. Sonar seems reasonable. Okay. Sonar it is.
My key to success? Being successful.
Oh yeah, that is
I'll
like
take Wednesday.
that is the perfect thing to
What are you
hear.
guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Oh Jesus.
Today's Friday.
I know.
Wow. Oh.
Well,
Okay, Prism did not
there's
do the
definitely
thing.
room for improvement.
Well, at least she didn't make the child cry. She succeeded in one half of the job.
Oh my god! My bidet is spraying shit everywhere!
Cray cray bidet. Oh my god. Yeah, let's hack it. Sure, why not?
That's right. Let's see if I can do this.
It really is, Nat, which makes me feel like we sent the perfect person to that opening. We did! Nailed it. Got an achievement for that one.
Okay, what's going on with Sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Sonar transforms after returning from a call. His intellect swaps with combat and his charisma swaps with vigor until the next call. Oh! Okay. That's a fun mechanic. He was apparently the perfect man for the job. He was. And now he is very much not. Okay, let's get this one first.
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't send the flaming asshole.
I heard that, Wilhelm.
Last night. Mecha Man.
And he kicked Flambe's ass. Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
You did, though.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen, Bob. So we're all going to shut up about it, yeah? Okay.
I also appreciate that he doesn't have his eyebrows in his little cool picture. I wonder if that's different if you throw water on him. Okay, two heroes are fighting each other at Crypto Night. Break up the brawl diplomatically if possible. Malevola is our best diplomancer at this point. I think... Oh no, Punch Up is. I think we send Punch Up for this one. But do you think we send Malevola and Punch Up together so that they've got backup in case the fight gets out of hand? Like, cryptocurrency? Yeah, that was what I was wondering. Diplomacy? It's flambe time! I don't think it is, Ace Roy.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made. Anyone who says otherwise is
on it.
I'm thinking we send Punch Up and Malevola together.
Whatever you say.
Because that's really punching up our diplomacy. But we've also got
Mormons.
Some good defense and attack stats in there just in case we need them. Hope you're doing well today, Cypher. It's lovely to see you.
For you, Bobby, I'll do it.
Boat robbery in progress at the yacht club.
Pursue the thieves, return the boat in one piece. It's called dickhead diplomacy. Present the fighting parties with someone they despise more than each other. Yep. Flambe couldn't burn the boat, right? See, that was my immediate thought. I was like, okay, maybe we can send Flambe on this one. No, he'll probably set the fucking boat on fire. Like, the fact that it says return the boat in one piece suggests to me that there are certain heroes that will just destroy the damn thing. They really don't want us using Flambe. Yep. My money is on Coupe. I was thinking maybe Invisigal or Coupe, but I'm worried that Coupe would wreck the boat as well. I feel like we also have to return the boat, and Invisigal's a bit of a klepto. So can we guarantee she's going to return the boat? What boat? It's invisible. It's a yacht club. They deserve to get robbed. Rich pricks. Send Flambe. Look, I'm trying to progress through the game. I appreciate that it would be much more fun to set the rich people's toys on fire, but I think if we fail too hard by sending the wrong people, we will have to do this again. And I don't want to get stuck in superhero purgatory. Maybe Turbo. My heart says set the fuckers on fire, but my brain says we want to continue the story. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Coupe because Coupe doesn't have fucking larceny on her rap sheet. So it feels like Invisigal or Coupe would be good choices here, but Invisigal's more likely to not return. She'd have to teach the boat to hold its breath. That's a fair point. How does a boat hold its breath? I'm gonna go Coupe and hope for the best.
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone. A robot guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you, shut the fuck up.
I appreciate that the rest of the roster are picking on Flambe as well, because Flambe fucking sucks. These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try giving them new names. Maybe that'll solve it. Suggest badass sounding names, suggest dumbass sounding names, suggest becoming a dynamic duo. But then they'll just fight over who gets to be the super and who gets to be the sidekick, won't they? Punch Man and Kick Man. Yes! Pudlord's in it for the dynamic duo there, I see. What do we think, chat? What should we suggest? I like it when there's bits where there's no timers, because I can get your feedback on what you want the gameplay to go like. Left hook and right hook! Yes! I think that's I suggest they have sex. Okay, so Nat also wants them to be a dynamic duo. Jab and cross. Oh my god, yes. We did it! I'm very glad that we sent them both, because I think if it had just been one of them, it would have been not quite enough. The Fight Men. Perfect.
Flambe, you're off route.
What? Where'd Flambe go?
Fire at a local park has gotten out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire
Fuck's
that's
sake,
burning
Flambe!
2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on break, so how could I know?
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
Hi, HR. What's your policy on murder? Because I am about to fucking kill a guy. Can we put Flambe in timeout? He was already in timeout. Piece of shit. Send someone durable to prevent further damage, quick before the fire spreads. Okay. So we need someone that's fast and durable. And we can only send one person for this. Shit. Golem's not fast, but he is durable, so I think Golem might be our best bet. He's our most durable hero. Please use the terms physical severance or infinite PTO. I am putting Flambe on infinite PTO. Without the P. He's immune to fire, not to being boiled.
Okay.
He's gone to a different location, hasn't he? Oh no, he's resting. Okay, fine, good.
Hey, someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what you do, man. I just started today.
Fucking mood, buddy. I just started today too, and my team is setting fires. Thanks, Nat. Security system has been taken over by robbers. Avoid motion sensors and apprehend the thieves. Yeah, this is Invisigo. Easy peasy.
Sure thing. Security here is amateur hour. Trust me, I can handle this a lot faster on my own.
When sent alone, Invisigal reduces travel time and call completion time. Good to know.
Denny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us?
Educate the Bone Zone on SDN's Phoenix program. Prove him wrong about the Z-Team. We're sending Punch Up for this. We're sending Punch Up.
Consider it done. I bet he's got a punchable face.
Don't punch him in the face, please. Yet again, Flambe is the worst pick. I know, right? Sounded like a Prism job. Could have been a Prism job. This fire is out of control. How should we stop the spread? Shit. Golem, use your body to smother the flames. Oh, we just clinched that. Absolutely not, Nat. I am very much on board with the rehabilitation of anybody that ends up in the prison system. But Flambe is being an arsehole. Oh, we'd already sent Golem, and Coupe's resting at the moment, so we had to do something with Golem. Someone's robbing the museum. Oh, okay. How should we get around the sensors? I'll hack the system. Oh, you were directing it at the newscaster guy, I see. Yeah. Well, with a name like the Bone Zone, he's probably not got very many informed opinions. Probably gets all of his opinions off of Twitter. So now you've seen a couple of the
Piece of
hacking minigames.
All sensors are back up, team.
You might have come to realize why it is I said it's not my favorite hacking minigame, but it's not a bad one. Like, they're nice and sensible. I need to go and do that review. Compile and cross-reference past cases of this art crime ring. Track down known members to find their hideout. Ah, damn it. Our only smart person's not smart right now. I think we may have to use Malevola for this. I think Flambe doesn't even have any brains. We could do Malevola and Sonar, maybe? Because this is all brain stuff. And I've got time on that one, actually. Let's do the performance review, because that gives us Coupe back, and Coupe's got some smarts. So we can do Malevola and... Oh, we were just outside of the line. Damn.
Nothing.
Hey, it's me again. Is it Galen? Blazer told me to show you the ropes, so here we are.
Hey, a hero ranked up. Good job. Go check that hero database.
Okay. Oh, wrong button.
Now navigate to the new Upgrade tab.
We have upgrades for
Every
them.
rank up
Ooh.
earns skill points. Use them for increasing stats. Use the plus icon next to a stat to spend a skill point. Once you confirm, you can't go back.
Right. Here we go. So Invisigal's currently working, isn't she? So what can we give her? What's good for her? Could bump her charisma up.
You don't have to make choices right away, but don't forget to check that hero database.
If we bump her charisma up, then that puts all of her stats fairly even, makes her a pretty good all-rounder. But we could equally, as Sinith has suggested, go for... Why aren't you... Oh, that's why. We could equally go for something that's already quite high. Make it higher. Trying to think what's actually going to serve her well at this point in time. Why is it... There we go. It wasn't letting me go up for some reason. That was weird. What do we think, chat? Do we bump up one of her already high skills? One of her mid-level skills? Or do we bump up her charisma? I know some of you think she has natural charisma. A little charisma never hurts. One stats are painful. I agree. I am not a fan of one stats. Ooh. Couple of votes for mobility. I get min-maxing, but a one stat is a liability. Yeah. My concern is that we end up in a situation where we've got nobody with charisma available, and we need charisma. Bump up to 2 and then level the strong suits in the future. Yeah, okay. Oh! Don't mind me just pressing all the wrong buttons there. Okay. Congratulations, Invisigal. You are slightly more charismatic now. Though I'm pretty sure chat were quite happy with the way you were before. The boat sunk. Well, oops. Okay, and now we've got
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
on calls with greater than 2 slots, Coupe gains +1 combat if placed in the first slot, and +1 mobility if placed in the second.
Hello there.
Well, okay. Can we unplace her? Because it would be better for her to have more mobility for this one, I think. I feel like mobility is going to be good for tracking. Welcome in, Eggy. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Dispatch came out last week. On point. Hey, I love her theming. Yeah, me too. I like that she leans into it too.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Go. Yeah, I think that's covering off the brainy element nicely.
Come on, one date.
No. Do not ask again.
Hot.
Coupe's voice? This is an absolutely stacked voice cast, so that doesn't surprise me. I'm not sure who it is, but... We did it! Yay!
I thought that would be more difficult.
Well done, team.
Everybody should step back.
And look, he's gone back to suit form now. Oh no!
Don't sweat it.
Oh, Punch Up, you tried.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vanderstink needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
For some situations, you can only choose one solution. Okay. Send sonar as security. Send literally anyone else.
I'm a high-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
Okay. Once you dispatch a hero, the other option will disappear. Okay. Let Sonar meet his hero, Willem Vanderstank, and pitch him ideas. I feel like if we do let Sonar go and meet his hero, it will either ingratiate us to him, which will make things easier in the future, or it's gonna cause more problems. And I can't tell which.
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club.
Right. Okay, so they need somebody that's going to actually protect him from his fan club. So we can either piss off the client and make our staff happy, or make the client happy and upset our staff. Guard Vanderstank and his Van Gogh after party stop the CEO's adoring fans, even Sonar, from bothering him, and look good while doing it. I think I want to send Golem. Or is the look good a really important thing here, do we think? You'd send Sonar. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Sonar receives 200% XP if we send Sonar. But if we send somebody else, the entire Z team receives XP. Punch Up if the looking good is literal unconventional. Yeah, that's what was worrying me. I think it's either going to be Punch Up or Golem that we need to send here. And I kind of want to send Golem, because I feel like Golem is the least likely to cause trouble. Golem will just do the job. But I'm also unsure if, Bravo, Agent Sinister. Golem or Sonar, I think, are the picks. Golem's, like, defensive stat is at 2, looking at that. As is Punch Up's. Okay. We're not sending Sonar. So, chat. Do we send Punch Up or do we send Golem? While we, while I wait for you folks to decide between Punch Up and Golem, I'm going to give Sonar a point in vigor. Golem is my man. Won't be mad if Golem goes. Knowing nothing, I like Golem. Okay, so it seems fairly unanimous for Golem. So we'll send the boy.
I can't do it. I need you in the field. Sorry.
That's like a real bummer, man.
Juvenile pickpocket at large. Track down the pickpocket and bring him home. Encourage him to turn his life around. This is why we need you in the field, Sonar. Because this feels like a one that would be good for Sonar. Because it's about tracking somebody down, which requires intellect, and encouraging them to turn their life around, which requires charisma. Both of which he has. Send Sonar here so he can't pester the guy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Alright. Children really are the future.
Alright, I'll snitch. Just cut me a deal, okay?
Whoa, okay. Chill. Locate stolen art. Hideout is well guarded. Stealth and use of surroundings will be key in taking them down. This is an Invisigal one. Do we send Invisigal on her own, or do we send her with... I want to say Malevola. Or Coupe with her shadow powers. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Invisigal does work... Well, she doesn't work better alone, she goes faster alone. Which is useful, but if her getting there fast isn't imperative, then it doesn't matter quite so much. If we're making sure that we're capping out the skills properly to cover what's needed, we need somebody that's got a good combat skill. I think you're right, I think Coupe might be a good shout for this. Smaller team is stealthier. True, true. But also Invisigal turns invisible. Flambe has good combat, yeah, but he's a prick. Also, I have no faith in him to not set the paintings on fire. I just don't trust him at all. I think we put Coupe in the first slot, because that gives her a combat boost. Nothing is worse for stealth than being shot. Very true. Yeah. If we send Coupe in the first slot, she gets a 1 point combat boost. Which can deal with the fact that they're well guarded. She can use her surroundings because of her ability, and she's quite stealthy because of her ability as well, so... I genuinely think Flambe is a bad pick for this one because he is not a stealthy person. Like, he likes being the center of attention. So he feels like he would just cause all sorts of trouble. Okay. He's a bellend. That too.
Graceful, but deadly.
Fuck it.
Is there a
We'll
knife
send
sharpener?
Coupe on her own.
How long was the last dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
I do genuinely think
How
that
the fuck
Flambe's
did that
glasses
happen?
are clever for his powers. Oh yeah.
Very flammable. Key sword.
Yay! You did it good, Golem. We're proud of you. Oh, jeez. They caught the kid but have no idea what to do with a 12-year-old thief. Scare the kid straight! Because we sent Sonar, he can frighten the child. Okay, chat. We've got a break coming up, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little poll up and you can vote on the poll while I'm having my stretch break. Okay? Okay, everybody. Cast your votes, then grab a drink, grab a snack, and have a stretch and get some fresh air. We're going to do our meat mecha maintenance, and then when we come back, we'll find out what we're going to do with the little thief. See you in 3.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I am
More like
trying to
more
actually
like
clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once.
3,
I'm going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
For what?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody! I've never done that before! We just kissed him goodnight.
We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Oof. So there are 8 episodes for this, and 2 of them have released already, I believe. So I guess we'll be finishing up the stream when episode 2 is done. And I saw that Pep Talk won the day. So we'll be giving the kid a pep talk. A biscuit and water. Oh, yummy. Hope it's a good pep talk. You and me both.
Just, you know, give him a pep talk.
You sure we don't work on commission?
No, we fucking do not.
Half man, half bat, all freak.
Oh my. Oh my. That was certainly a phrase to hear. I bet the voice actors had so much fun recording their lines for this game. Okay. A lot of thieves in this hideout. How should the team approach? Oh, we should have sent both of them. Look, there was options for both of them. Take down the thieves, not the art. We're going for that one.
All right, take down the thieves, not the art.
Perfect. Quite the improvement.
Fun to see you and NBC both playing point and clicks right now. Oh, what's Z up to? She's still going when we finish up. I might have to raid in. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound
Grannies, I got this.
Hold up, aren't you banned?
Oh, she's playing the Drifter! Yes! Fucking love the Drifter. I would not shut up about that when I played it. I'm sure chat can tell you how normal I was being about that game. Like, I was thinking about it when I wasn't live. I played it on days when I wasn't supposed to because I just needed to know how it ended. Yes, I think so, Rocket. I bought it because of Hobby. You're welcome. Upgrade available. Yeah, I'll deal with them in a bit. SDN alarm triggered at Granny's Donuts. Okay. I think Invisigal for this one, maybe. I'm very happy with my purchase. I'm glad. So cool. I love the voice acting. Yeah. It's such a great game. One of the things that I pointed out is that it's such a well-written and really thoughtful representation of homelessness. And we need more shit like that. I've actually, got in my cart for when I get paid a point-and-click adventure game that is about, well, it's more like a visual novel from what I've read, that is about being homeless as well. Possibly not one I'll play on stream, because I don't want to make everybody sad, but I'm going to give it a go and see how I feel. Okay. Yeah, I think Invisigal for this one, because we don't really know what's going on there, and she's got reasonably good all-round skills. But she's also stealthy, so...
Just so you know, I'm not going for you. I'm going because I have to. Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions.
Unlike Flambe! Exactly. I wonder if there's an achievement for not sending him out on any missions.
I didn't do this.
Right, I feel like you've said that a lot in your life. What happened?
This is how I found the place. The old guy, who I assume is Granny, was laying here when I walked in. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
Look, can you just focus? What, you got ADHD or something?
Yes, fucker. Is it that obvious?
Yes, fucker, it is.
Well, then answer the question.
I have been attacked by a video game again.
When we're supposed to be doing whatever, superhero shit.
The jelly donut. okay? I mean, I will eat anything if you pack enough jelly in it.
So you're into squirters. You like that gush in your throat? Cool.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Yep, you got me. I love gobbling on hot, sloppy donuts. Love them from my mouth to my butt. How's it going? First day. Thanks for asking me that, so you could get all your funny jokes out. Now, can we maybe address the body in the room? What are you doing? You gonna poke it with a stick?
Check his pulse.
Granny's alive. Thank Christ. I didn't want to have to lift this guy. So, can I go now?
No, this isn't
A wellness check. It's a B&E. Let's figure out the perp is still there.
Perp, B&E.
Okay, Lieutenant. Fuck, I can't think of a character from a cop show.
Cool. Well, why don't you stay put and work on that while I get another camera up online?
She's my least favorite. The worst of the lot.
That surprises me. You guys got similar energy. How do I switch cameras?
Just click the side here and you can cycle all the cameras in the building.
It's weird getting tech advice from an old person.
Bro, I'm not even 40 yet.
Weird hearing bro from an old person.
Dan? Lieutenant Dan? Is that a thing?
Yes, I am the legless Vietnam vet from Forrest Gump. Sick burn. Am I doing something wrong? Pushing that button just says access denied.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes people add extra security. They don't understand it just makes it harder for us to do our job.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you sleeping or something, or are you just bad at your job?
Very cool. Why can't I do that bit of the hacking?
Why does a donut shop even need extra security?
Why indeed?
Hello?
Okay.
This node represents a code to use later. Remember it.
Up, down, left, left. There we go. That's what you play Hacknet for. True.
Alright, what do we got here?
Perp, B&E. Who are you, Lieutenant Dan?
Hey, shut up for a sec. You're not alone.
What the fuck?
He's coming your way, armed. You need to disappear.
Why are you whispering, you idiot? You're in my ear.
No!
That was a choice.
God damn it. This bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind.
This is greedy.
Got any more great advice?
I didn't realize that I got something I needed to press there. I was looking over at chat and wasn't looking at the game. I panicked then.
Gotcha now. Invisible bitch. Invisigo. Just hold him off while I find a way to help.
Oh, jeez.
I could use the overhead sprinklers to short out his blaster. Come on, come on, come on. Got him.
Up, down. Ah, fuck. And left up. We've got up, down, and left up. Oops. Up, down, left, up. At least the hacking sections aren't timed, yeah. Hey.
I don't think you know how to use that thing, so why don't you—
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I'm one of the good guys.
You? Yeah, right. Don't fuck with me, okay? Nobody fucks Granny! Nobody fucks with Granny!
Invisigal, stay calm.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant Dan.
Stop calling me Lieutenant Dan, because the joke doesn't work and you sound dumb.
Okay, disarm Granny before the thing blows his face off. It looks super unstable.
So your expert opinion is to
Attack the client. Fuck that.
I did think your way of judging shit. I'm taking out the guys to try to get free.
That wasn't a suggestion, it's a direct... Hey, Invisigal, you okay? Hey, are you okay?
Possibly, Sim.
I'm fine. But this guy, less fine. Smells like bacon a little. It's gross, but it's also kind of not bad.
Yeah, great. Okay, where's the perp?
He's gone.
Jesus Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Rex, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
That was pretty good for first day. Sometimes people, get electrical burns.
She disobeyed a direct order.
Well, that's the problem. This isn't the army, and these ain't soldiers. They're fucking supervillains. Look, why don't you take a breather? We can debrief with Blazer in a bit. Here, there's vending machines in the break room. You look like you could use a snack.
Are you sure you're not actually 80 years old?
Oof, 3 failures. Okay, we got a performance bonus. I'm very much enjoying it so far. Salary under review, yep. Choose one hero to receive the Vigor skill upgrade. Nice. Okay. Wow, Twinkies. Oh, I've seen this bit.
Hey.
Ah, shit.
What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
If you had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
Yeah, well, I guess you should do a better job picking your friends.
What the fuck?
You can't just go around... Ow! Why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he keeps screaming?
She was just explaining your, You know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy's weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need a pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You seriously think that went well?
No, I think it went great.
You trashed the place. The suspect got away and you got the client hurt. I don't think when he called us, he thought he'd be ending the day winking at Lefty because you turned his other arm into a pork rind.
Granny would be fine if Granny didn't pick that fucking thing up in the first place. He's just some dumbass trying to be a hero. And don't fucking say it, I know where you're going.
Fact of the matter is that shit didn't need to happen. We could have had an outcome where the client doesn't get fried and we get the perp if you had just fucking listened to me. You ask for help, then I can... What now? I make the calls, not you.
Here's some advice. You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You were a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built. Now you're a twitchy little bitch turtle without a shell. A real hero puts their ass on the line. A real hero can't just press a button and make their problems disappear.
The suit isn't what made me a superhero. It was how I did my fucking job that made me Mecha Man. Based on what I saw today, you wouldn't last a day as Mecha Man. Because there isn't a mech suit in the universe that'll keep you from being a selfish fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's into crypto.
Feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
Oh my god, I love these characters.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What happened to your nose?
Here we go.
You have a tissue hanging from your nose, Robert. I was trying to ignore it, but that became impossible when it started soaking in blood.
Invisigal punched me in the face, but I asked for it.
Robert, this is serious.
It's not. I asked for it.
Okay, there's nothing you could have said that warrants her hitting
Would
you.
it be any different if I said I literally asked for her to hit me in the face, and then she did it?
I suppose.
Okay, then let's go with that.
We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
Told you, Robbie.
I was watching on the monitor. The work you did dispatching. I don't think the Z-Team has ever had a better shift than that.
We just might need to confront the fact that it might be the best they can do. Especially the way the Granny thing went.
Yeah, now the Granny situation, that wasn't ideal. But I've seen so much worse with Invisigal.
Let's be real. She ain't gonna make it.
She's difficult to work with, sure. But I see a lot of promise in her. Really. Even the other Z-Teamers respect her.
They're afraid of her.
The perp got away. How is that an acceptable outcome?
That shit happens.
Look, Robert, you should be proud. The bar is very low with this group.
Well, it's not low for me. Look, I like to make a joke and keep things light as much as the next person. But when it comes to work, I'm not fucking around here. If you want the Phoenix program to survive, the bar needs to go up.
And how would we do that?
By treating the Z-Team like what they are, a bunch of villains. And leading a supervillain team takes a different approach than a superhero team. I need to be around them. I need them to see I'm all in, and they need to match that energy.
Some tough love.
Okay.
The only kind I know. And based on what I've seen, the only version they'll respond to. I'm not saying everyone will make it. They won't. I'm not saying it won't get spicy. It will. But when it does, I also need you to trust me to handle it. I don't want you stepping in. They need to respect me, even if I don't have powers.
Okay, we'll do it your way. Monday, we'll get them in a room and introduce them to their new supervillain leader.
I can't promise it'll work. I can only promise that I'll do my best.
No fucking way it's gonna work. But it'll be way more fun to watch.
Chase, some optimism, please.
God damn it. Yeah, I also promise to do my best.
Hey, kid.
What?
What are you doing?
Yeah. No. I didn't did this. It's weird because I saw this lady, smiling lady, person put a donut on your desk earlier, previously, and it was nicely on a napkin. But then she comes back and she just crazy, like evil mode, and hit, smash the same donut.
What a mess.
We'll clean it.
What? No.
No, yes. See, I'm SDN's newest. He
Hero?
Helpful janitor.
Okay. Cool.
So it's my pleases pleasure, and it's my job which you helped me get. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Happy to help.
It's Friday. I'm not gonna ask. You headed out?
Oh, yeah. Great. Thanks, kid.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah, welcome to you. You too. Oh.
Hey, I want you to know.
I kind of love
fixing
him.
The suit is not contingent on you fixing the Z team. I wouldn't do that to you.
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that. I'm just really glad you're here, Robert. I think we're going to do some great things together.
Hey, look, I really appreciate you setting this up. It's exactly what I need right now, and it'll get me that much more excited to be back out there.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It's a little awkward to mention, but since the other night,
Blonde Blazer.
Oh my god, he's real!
Are you ready to go? Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend, Phenomenon. This is our
boy.
new dispatcher I was telling you about. Robert?
The third Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes. Blonde Blazer told me about you.
Really?
Oh, he's from another planet, right?
I don't know what came up in that talk.
She said you're a capable, honorable man that truly cares for others. Why are you so small?
Hey, come on. I gotta stop asking people that.
The way you spoke of him made him sound impressive. I only seek to understand. I apologize. How was his first day? Was his lack of size and strength an issue?
No, he was great. It was great. It was a great first day.
That is phenomenal. We should celebrate. Blonde Blazer and I have reservations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us.
I got that reference.
I'm sure they could accommodate one more, especially a special occasion like this.
Oh, that sounds great, but I spoil my appetite eating sweets all day.
A shame. Another time, then?
For sure.
Oh.
He flies a little faster.
Uh-huh.
It was very nice to meet you, third Robert Robertson.
A pleasure was...
Now, could you step back? The power of my launch has been known to stun small beings.
I thought she sounded familiar, Sinister. Thank you.
I'ma show you how to make a pound cake.
Well. They have really set some stuff up there. I am even more excited for the next chapters now. Scene plays incredibly foreboding music if you chose to kiss her on night one. It's a lot more calming here, totally different energy. Oh my god, that's brilliant. And I saw you said that there's going to be at least 3 different endings for this. Now, as a seasoned Telltale player, that is very nice to hear because, frankly, that's one thing that Telltale's engine was never very good at. You had the illusion of choice with a classic Telltale game. So it's nice to think that your choices will actually affect the outcome of the story in this. It's nice to see that those devs have evolved past it. I mean, I don't want to say 3 endings. Yeah, you said, potentially. If there's more than 1 ending, I will be happy, to be honest with you. Because I'm not expecting there to be. They just said they made a room that they only got to use in 1 of 3 scenarios. Ooh, yeah. That implies that there is at least a diverging storyline, even if it ends in the same place. Which is still an evolution from where these devs have come from, and I'm A-okay with that. I am suspecting the former, Nat, but the read I was getting there is she is unhappy, but is afraid to tell him that because of who he is. Like, maybe he's got a temper problem or something like that. there are many ways that can play out. And I'm very, very interested to see where it goes. Relationship started today. Oh, I missed that bit. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it could just be that she's not 100% on it yet, or any number of things. Could be a cultural distance thing. I would be down for a cultural distance thing. That would be a twist. He's an abusive boyfriend. The thing is, he's clearly meant to be a Superman analog. And these kinds of properties go one of two ways with a Superman analog. They either go, he's actually an asshole, like the boys did, or he's just not got his brain into gear for the environment he's in, you know? So...
Hello there.
Bet it'd be surprising if they ever somehow did a crossover with Invincible. Maybe. I'm quite happy to keep this separate from Invincible, personally. Well, welcome in, Jackman. I hope you're doing well today. It's nice to meet you. I'm almost 100% on the latter just because of the trailer. Yeah. I'm eagerly going to await more now, because that was very good. Very, very good setup in those first 2 episodes. Placing my bet that he's a possible villain. Don't fully buy it, but starting the drama. Yeah, no, that's absolutely an option. Keep it as its own thing, not a crossover. Yeah, exactly. It's nice to have a piece of more mature geared superhero media that isn't leaning in on the edginess. Like, this is just a really well-written office drama that happens to be about superheroes, and I'm down for that. Because this may sound weird to some of you, but some of you have heard me use this phrase for odd things in the past. It's kind of wholesome in its own way. Like, it's just... they're just getting on with their lives. The Office for Heroes, yeah. And there's so much positivity in it. Yeah, Tasha, exactly. There's that hope there as well. Like, I really identify with Robert's character and the arc he's inevitably going to go on with this. As many of our regulars will know, I used to be a tournament martial artist before I developed arthritis. And I went through a phase where I did feel like I was not good enough for anything because I couldn't do my martial arts anymore. I couldn't go back to my martial arts after university, anything like that. And I found a space that worked for me, and I found a way to still keep that part of myself alive, but in a different way. And funnily enough, that ended up being streaming. A big part of why I do what I do is because I get to share stories with you all, both my own and other people's. So I'm not sharing, I'm not doing the same things I was before. I'm doing something completely different, but it's still nurturing that same part of me. And I feel like that's the journey Robert's going to be going on during this game. Authors that can capture the human condition often can mix genres in neat ways. Abso-fucking-lutely. Some of the best games we've played have been genre mashups that don't sound like they'd work on paper, but they really do. Promise Mascot Agency being a prime example of that. Imagine if there's an untwist where wherever he's from doesn't have monogamy culture and he doesn't have a concept of cheating, so he doesn't have a problem with Blonde Blazer being romantic with anyone else. That would be fucking great. I would love to see that. saw the Chainsaw Man film the other day. Story-wise, that story should be very depressing, yet the writing style of the mangaka makes it oddly humorous to me in a way that's very charming and down to earth. Absolutely. I adore Chainsaw Man. Because again, it is very hopeful. Like you get into the beginning of the first season, and it's about a guy who's literally selling parts of his body so that he can survive, so that he can feed himself. But as grim as that sounds, it's so oddly hopeful, and we love stuff like that here in this community. We are all about finding hope in the darkest of places. So a lot of the content that we lean towards tends to have that kind of vibe. Can't wait for more Royd. You and me both, Pudlord. I adored Royd. He was such a sweetie. Oh yeah, Superliminal's fucking great. It's like never a comedy. It's not running gags, yet the characters are so endearing, and that is funny. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Life is a combination of highs and lows. It is a combination of laughter and tears. And to do good storytelling, you tell life, basically. And that's something that Pixar's always gotten really good. They had an ethos, which I think they actually cribbed from Disney themselves, which was a good story should make you laugh and it should make you cry in equal measure. And that is basically where this is going with its writing, in my opinion. Like, there's been no moments that have made me well up yet, but I think we'll get there. There's definitely been moments where I've, I've felt sadness for our characters, or I've felt anxious so far. They are making me feel things, and they are making me feel a wonderful spectrum of emotions, which speaks to how good the writing is in this.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Ink. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Can't play violin anymore. Played it for like 17 years. So natural to me, like a second language. Nothing can ever replace that in my life, but I still create music and art wherever and however I can. Just have to treasure the time I had with that for what it is and use what I learned from it. Exactly, Nat. Exactly. And I'm hoping that's the journey that Robert goes on here, and he learns, like, he knows he's still Mecha Man, but I think he doesn't know it in his heart of hearts because he's had, like, the press and everyone beating him down. So I'm hoping that the arc for him is that he learns to be Mecha Man in a different way, and he continues to be Mecha Man for a good long time after. I mean, I know he's getting his suit back, but I'm kind of hoping he doesn't. I broke my writing hand and can't draw anymore. Oh, Rex, that sucks. Is this you can't draw at the moment, but with time and patience, you'll be able to draw again, even if your drawing is different? Or is it just flat out can't anymore? Or he decides, maybe I'm not Mecha Man anymore, and that's okay. I'm now something else, which is also good. Yeah, exactly. A dispatcher who can have all the info, yet still offer direct support. That would also be great, yeah. Yeah, I would love to see that. Him as Mecha Man as a command center, rather than just out in the field constantly. Oof, yeah, that's really unfortunate. Well, I hope you get to a point with time and patience where you can draw again without pain. And I hope in the meantime you're able to find other creative pursuits that fulfill that need for you and nurture that part of you. Okay. So what I'm getting at here is that 92% of people that have played this don't care about washing their hands. Like, I know he wasn't holding his dick, but that's beside the point. Public toilets are a hotbed of bacteria. You started editing music videos? Oh, that's excellent. I used to love making music videos when I was younger. That's great. I'm so glad you found another creative pursuit that nourishes you like that. You don't leave a bro hanging. Even if you're midstream, like, I am pretty sure that there are certain rules of engagement when it comes to using urinals. And it feels like interacting with someone whilst they're taking a piss is a little rude. It's not a great time, but he's a bro. Okay, fair enough. I'm just a terrible person then, I guess. It was nice that he didn't, like, he was like, oh, okay then, no worries, man. Rather than getting offended by us not wanting to fist pump him while we were pissing. It is a little rude, but that doesn't matter. Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page that it is a little rude to talk to somebody while they're trying to piss. You and 27% of players ratted out Invisigirl for punching you. I'm not gonna fucking lie about it. Okay, I have a question about the donut one, actually. So I picked my favourite kind of donut out of that list. What was everybody else's choice for that one? Like, are you a jam donut or jelly donut, as they're called in this? Plain glazed or ring donut? You're a glazed donut kind of person. Glazed jam. Oh yeah, there was the long ones, wasn't there? The long cream-filled ones. My partner really likes those. Plain glazed or jelly jam. I like the glazed ones that have jam in the middle or custard in the middle as well. I'm just not a big bread person, so I like the ones that have got something that isn't just dough. An eclair. Yeah, eclairs definitely fall into that category. Plain glazed for sure. Choco-filled. I love a choco-filled donut. Jam is too messy for a drive. That is fair, yeah. That is absolutely fair. I don't go for donuts with filling. Yeah, that's fair. Put them all in my mouth. Tasha, you are a being after my own heart. I don't have donuts very often because I try to eat fairly low sugar. As much as I do have my little treat jar. That's specifically for when I'm live. So yeah, when I do have donuts, I tend to go all out and get the nice jam ones with the glaze on top. Donut preference is situational. It depends on the day and the mood. Guess the ones with vanilla filling. Is that the same as cream filled? It's like a vanilla custard, isn't it? Yeah, it's a shame there wasn't an option for custard-filled ones. Because the custard-filled ones are always really nice too. I'm just a filled donuts in general kind of person. I'm also really into like things like mochi and dorayaki, which are also, you know, bread products, or in mochi's case, a rice product that's filled with a jam or other preserve type thingy. Plain donut. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. The ones that you get at the seaside that are covered in sugar, that are like fresh and small round ones, they're really good. Sweet sticky carb product. Yes, perfect. You and 67% of players decided not to ask Blazer out. That's interesting. So 33% of players, despite her going, yeah, no, wasn't flirting with you, sorry about that, in the first episode, still decided to ask her out in the second episode. That's moxie. You and 89% of players said no to dinner with Phenomenon and Blazer. Ah, we read the room. Also, I realised that yet another thing in my UK to Japan sibling nation theory. Rice pudding and mochi. Yes. Do love rice pudding as well. Gotta love deep fried starch. Yeah. Ah, yeah, I get you now. Yeah. It's... like, I could probably get back into martial arts, but I would not be able to do the things I used to be able to do. And I definitely wouldn't be able to compete anymore. Because my joints are too fucked at this point for me to be able to do half of the shit that I used to do. Oh. I was in the minority in not letting Sonar meet his hero. You and 39% of players convinced the Fight Men to form a crime-fighting duo. The Fight Men. I want to know who the sadists are who were like, yeah, I'll go to dinner with fucking Superman whose girlfriend wants me. Polyamorous people. Bravo. Bravo. I'm just like, we don't know him well enough to know whether he would just snap us like a twig or if he'd be okay with it. I didn't let him go either. Don't want to ruin the company reputation. Yeah. I just, like, don't want to lose my job on day one. Real talk, with the benefit of hindsight, I don't think we could survive either of them physically. Yeah, they would destroy us. And I'm sure there's plenty of people in this chat that would be A-okay with that. I'm not one of them. Your most sent superhero was Sonar. I think I have a type. Your overall call success rate was in the 80th percentile. Hooray! Oh, we got extras. Oh! Oh! I had not realised that you'd sent me the deluxe edition. Thank you! Well, that's very exciting. I will not be reading these on stream, but I will definitely be having a nosy through those later. Oh, that's fab. Massive thank you once again to Pudlord for gifting this to me so that I could actually play it and enjoy it when it came out. Check out the art. Okay, I'll check it. Let's have a look at the art for chapter 1. Oh, wow. Yeah, Flambe strikes me as the kind of guy that would wear short shorts with the zipper unfastened as beachwear. Oh my god, look at Golem and Sonar. They're having such a good time. And I knew I saw a mascot in the background. I hope we get to talk to them at some point. Oh, will do. Will do. And look, it's beef! I hate how much I already love this verse knowing it's probably a one-off game. I really hope it doesn't end up being a one-off game, because it's... like, the universe that they've put together is already so well thought out. Malevola knows you're looking and it's a power rush. It would be cool for us to say that the art of dispatch was something some sort of singular vision we were all faithfully marching towards. Everyone on this project knows that's bullshit. The truth is, Dispatch's aesthetic was discovered by a team who woke up every day and relentlessly solved problems. There were days when we'd struggle to make a location feel more specific or give a character the right vibe. There were days when we'd fight through the boredom of designing napkins. There were days when we'd question our life choices after debating the amount of pubic hair a monster should have. Oh no, that's gonna come up later, isn't it? At times it could feel like sailing through murk, but it's really where the magic happened. And how we discovered our North Star as a team. This book is the diary of that discovery we found together. Derek Stratton, art director. Is that Royd in red? I think it is, yeah. It's got the same tattoos and the same hair, so seems likely that it's Royd. Give them a neon pube, Hawk. Oh god. We talked a lot about Western anime style for Dispatch, combining grounded realistic character performances with elements of anime visuals. This shot was a perfect opportunity to take two of our main characters, who are getting to know each other during a drunken, naturalistic conversation in a bar, pluck them out into the sky, revealing the skyline of downtown Los Angeles in a style reminiscent of Neo Tokyo from Akira. I knew it looked familiar to me for some reason, and that explains why I've been wanting to watch Akira all weekend. Oh my god. Like, I haven't shut up to Slow about wanting to rewatch Akira and being sad that I don't own the Blu-ray edition they did for the anniversary. Like, it's all I've got in my eBay feed at the minute is people selling the 4K and Blu-ray combi pack in the fancy box. Not that I can afford it right now, but I can dream. I can dream. Neo Tokyo looked amazing. I should rewatch it too. Yeah, it's such a fucking good film. And every time I start talking about it to Slow, I start rambling about how much of an amazing cyberpunk body horror it is. And you can see the lights going off because he's heard it so many times. But I can't help myself. I get very excited about it. It's a really good film. Robert Robertson, the third. Our player character, Robert, is an everyman. You know, just the guy. Some might even call him a loser after his fall from grace. Always feeling like he's one step behind. He's a bit of a dishevelled schlub. Washed up dad bod and all. It's not a fucking dad bod. If that's a dad bod now, we're all doomed. He's broken, he's beaten, and he's just trying to do his best. Fucking mood, buddy. I do appreciate that they gave him bags under his eyes as well, for episode 2 that he didn't have in episode 1. Like, the effects of being out drinking with a superpowered being all night, definitely on his face there. Ah! The chunk missing from Robert's ear feels iconic now, but we explored a lot of more prominent and gnarly scar placements early on. Ultimately, we felt these scars were a bit harsh and too blunt in conveying his troubled past. Considering the origins of his scar got scoped out of the game, we're glad we didn't go with something so in your face. That's a shame. I was really hoping we'd learn more about what happened to his ear. But if it got scoped out of the game, that means they know what happened, and maybe it'll be something that turns up in a different game in future. Mecha Man. Well, before the crash. Robert's family heirloom, the Mecha Man suit. Robert dreams of carrying on its legacy, but the mech suit is a scientific and mechanical marvel that goes beyond his capabilities to rebuild after it is destroyed. Maybe one day. It seems like it definitely took on more of a squat appearance as they progressed more towards the final product, because it looks quite tall and... Been sorely tempted by this. How did you find it? Hello, Brew. Welcome in. We have finished the first 2 chapters, which is all that's available at the moment. And I started playing this on Friday and went, no, I need to save this for stream. that's how much I enjoyed it. And I have thoroughly enjoyed the rest of it today. And from the reactions we've had in chat, I think chat have felt the same. So yeah, it's really fucking good, Brew. May have already been somewhat in disrepair by the time of the raid on Shroud. Absolutely. If he wasn't in a position where he really knew how to take care of it or didn't have the right tools, then it will have been generally kind of battered from him just doing his day job as Mecha Man, and then the raid on Shroud was just the straw that broke the camel's back, as it were. It'd be awesome if we could get a Narita Boy style game, but in the Mecha Man suit. So, funny thing you should say that, Mod Hale, because there is Haneda Girl, which I don't think the full game's actually come out yet, but I think the demo is still available. But that is in the Narita Boy universe, but you are piloting a mech suit like this. It's a really good precision platformer, stealth combi kind of game. Really, really fun. I absolutely adore Narita Boy, Zim. I was the first person in the world to do the Narita Boy 100% speedrun. Unfortunately, somebody took my world record off me a couple of years back, and I have not had the time or energy to get it back. But yeah, I like Narita Boy so much that I learned to speedrun it. So I highly recommend it, personally. Apparently Haneda Girl is out on Steam. Okay. So, yeah. Go if you want Narita Boy but in a Mecha Man suit, go play Haneda Girl. Strider 2014. Nice. Didn't have the money to fix it too. Yeah, because he spent all of his inheritance and the life insurance money on fixing it up as he was going along and ran out of cash. Really love the choose your own style stuff, and been after something like this for a while. Even better, Brew, this was written and directed by folks that are ex-Telltale that worked on The Wolf Among Us. So this is absolutely something you want to be getting in on if you like the Telltale style of choose your own adventure games. I want to see Mirror's Edge to come back. I really loved Mirror's Edge. I'm going to snooze that break so we can get through some more of the art. After the PvZ remaster, I'm scared to see that happen. That is also completely fair because, well, they done fucked up where PvZ is concerned. But that's okay because we can still play the original, thankfully. Oh, wow. So the Mecha Man costume went through quite a few different iterations, and the suit went through even more. Heck. Oh, okay. You see my cursor? You can see my cursor. Cool. This one here is reminding me of Gunnex Sword, for anyone that's seen that. This one feels like it might be a little bit Gunnex Sword inspired. But you can see, like, that there is so much anime inspiration bleeding through in these initial concept designs before they landed on this much more Western anime inspired look. The heavy one on the far right, this gives me like Gundam, but not actual Gundam vibes, like the, you know, like the worker mechs that they have in certain Gundam series. It gives me those kind of vibes because they're all quite stocky and they've got lots of ventilation on them because they're designed for like mining and shit like that. Love the big one. Which one's the big one? This one? The leggy boy? Finally started watching Evangelion recently. Series has really impressed me so far. Okay, so Evangelion was one of the first anime I ever watched. So it has a very special place in my heart. I have the Platinum Collection DVDs, and have had them since I was a teenager. I've got a copy of Evangelion 1.11 signed by Spike Spencer because I met him at a convention and had to have Shinji's autograph on my Blu-ray. Yeah, massive Ava nerd. Cosplayed Mari for a convention many moons back, have cosplayed as Kaoru multiple times, both for conventions and for photo shoots. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it, because a lot of people get into Ava later in life and are like, holy fucking shit, what is this? First anime was Ranma. Nice. Love Ranma. Oh shit, Netflix have got the rights for it now? Dang. I'm so out of the loop. Has some pretty significant changes. That does not surprise me because Netflix fucked up Godzilla -1 as well, and that made me really angry. Okay. I love this image as well, where he's clearly in the cockpit and he's got all of his tools and stuff for fixing up the suit, but he's also just like slobbing it in his sweatpants, eating what looks like it might be a bowl of cereal. He's got a cup of coffee here. He just lives inside the mech when he can, by the looks of things. Don't want to spoil here, but there is a change in Netflix's Everdub that got my hackles raised. Oh, geez. Can you let me know what that was in the Discord, please? Because I'd be really interested to know, and I don't have Netflix anymore, so... Know about the dialogue in the bath change? Oh, it's the bath sequence, is it? Subtext is still so obviously there. That's good. At least the subtext has remained intact. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. No notes. Considering Anna did an interview with a Yaoi magazine ages and ages ago. Like, come on. Yeah. Yeah. Beef, the boy. Oh, look at him. The one, the only, the rotund. There's not much more to know about Beef. He's a straight shooter, lets it all hang out. He's Robert's BFF, and the BFF of anyone who gives him belly rubs. May we all live a life of beauty and simplicity like our best boy Beef. Ah, he's perfect. I love him so much. Like, folks that are regulars to the channel will know that if you present me with a doggo, I knew I forgot to do something. I was supposed to teach HobbyTan not to set off the honking alarm when somebody says chonka, because it's a word that gets used in our chat so often. Oops. I always forget something. Yeah, if you present me with a doggo, I will... I will bow down at its feet. I love dogs. I love cats too. I love all animals. I am an animal person. And, oh, thank you for the treat for the bar staff mod hail. Yeah, I get very excited about animals. Like, I will go out walking with Slow and I'll be in a really terrible mood and we'll see a dog and I will squeeze Slow's hand and Slow will look at me and go, "You saw a dog and now you feel better, right?" And I'll go, "Yes." I am a simple creature. Thank you for the cola bottle, mod hell. Robert's apartment. Robert's humble apartment is designed to look how he's feeling. Like shit. I've been attacked by a video game again. Robert has sacrificed a lot to maintain the life of Mecha Man, and his bare studio shows that all of his attention is focused on supporting the mech. Part bachelor pad, part mech lab. It may be lacking in charm, warmth, and basic furnishings, but it's where Robert can focus on what matters most. Beef! Dogs are furry bundles of dopamine. I'm sure there's no symbolism there. Oh look, they even bothered to put big dick as graffiti on the side of the dumpster. Beautiful. Perfect. This is really nice art as well. And also, I don't know if folks are able to see this, but every single piece of art has the artist credited. Chase, aka Trackstar. Chase is one of our studio's favourite characters to write and animate. He's blunt, expressive, cantankerous, and like us all, has a weak spot for beef. A bit of a crank, but you would be too if your midlife crisis hit as hard as Chase's early onset osteoporosis. Fucking mood! Really, it's a miracle I'm still so bubbly. We knew early on that Chase's powers had the unfortunate side effect of rapidly aging him, but we took care to explore how far that aging would have progressed, i.e. how much did Trackstar use his power? Moving at light speed is the kind of juicy ability anyone would use and abuse happily, so we came to the conclusion that he'd be greyed, wrinkled, and wobbly. I love that this is a universe as well where powers don't come without a price. Like, so often in superhero media, there is literally no downside to using your abilities, but it seems like it's a core part of this universe that you are going to have side effects to using your powers. Like, Toxic ruined his clothes. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see Trackstar in his prime. Yeah, you and me both. So we've got a nice sort of view of what that would look like here, by the looks of things, as he gets older. It's very cool. Oh wow, look at the changes Blonde Blazer went through. Blonde Blazer represents the golden age of supers. She's honourably courageous with a generous spirit and strong dose of corporate-approved dorkiness. An old soul looking to keep the business of heroism feeling fresh and personal. Visually, we continually pushed her super persona further and further towards something that felt classic. Clean lines, bold colours, obvious strength, and a dash of mystery and flair. Blue and yellow is very, very good. Really good combination. And I'm glad they took the red out, because I know, what's his name? Her boyfriend, whose name I've forgotten. Phenomenon. There we go. Phenomenon's got quite a fair bit of red in his blue and yellow outfit as well. And she's still got the little bit of red there. Oh, that is an Avatar face. The V indent on the cape shape is interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Red on the heart. Yeah, good point. Oh, this is great. Oops, she broke it. She doesn't know her own strength. Invisigal. Oh, wow. Yeah, she went through so many design changes. I actually really like the heavy tatted one. I'm glad they didn't go for the ninja approach. because I think that's been done to death. And I feel like what they went with instead is this kind of... She's got an almost sort of cyberpunky look to her, which I think works really well with her power, but also makes her stand out from other invisible characters or other stealth-based characters. Don't like the red skirt. I think punk is a nice look for her, but this kind of punk doesn't really work. So I agree with you, yeah. I think these three are the best designs out of the bunch. For sure. When we began to build out Invisigal, the piece on the far left was the first concept drawn. Ah, okay. We then went on a long journey of tweaking Vizzy's character, her clothes, her tattoos and piercings, her powers, her attitude, only to realise we still liked the original idea best. Classic game development. Wow. Shooting him with a stapler. Excellent. Okay, chat. How many of you have just stopped paying attention to the rest of the screen because of the one on bottom right? There's nothing wrong with that, for the record. I just thought I'd point it out. The setting, SDN office. The offices of SDN are inspired by the clean, mid-century lines of those nondescript office buildings your parents used to work in. We embraced funky aesthetics, nostalgic 90s tech, and a more muted colour palette with the intention to create something timeless. Somehow both modern and retro. Yeah, that's fair, Nat. Blazer's office. Some older, possibly second-hand furniture, but a generally sophisticated and warm vibe. Soft and streamlined to balance the chaos of the action beyond her office door. Bathroom. Nauseating lighting. Could be cleaner. Possible venue for bro-fists. Royd's urinal not pictured. Conference room. Functional and well worth the well worn with mid-century touches. Not a private changing room. Yeah. Can't believe she put him in there. She should have just given him the uniform and sent him over to the toilets. Office layout. These floor plans were our go-to references for the SDN office's structural logic. Some of the areas pictured are never even seen during the game. Seriously, what company occupies the space next door? And is it weird sharing an elevator with a bunch of supers? Nevertheless, it was important to understand the big picture, so as we designed the action of the office scenes, we could maintain the flow of the interiors and remain consistent within the confines of the established exterior. That is such good commitment to detail. Like, they even drew out the parking lot. Good stuff. Ah, the bullpen. I've worked in a bullpen before. Never again. It's easy for an office environment to feel soulless, and we knew that because Blonde Blazer was in charge of SDN's Torrance branch, its aesthetics would reflect back on the kind of person she is. With that in mind, Blazer's office is the heart of the building, where she keeps the overhead lights off and lets warm natural light flood the room. This shot was used to dial in the vibe with our three managers running their post-mortem. Weirdly, this shot is for a dialogue choice and not the main path, so only a third of the players see this. We were still learning. What's a bullpen? It's a semi-open plan office space where you have little cubicles that each staff member works in. Bullpen officers should be against the Geneva Convention. They really fucking should. Oh, wow. So this is the colour key for episode 1. And this is the colour key for episode 2. Dang. Okay, so we've looked at all the art. So that's us done for the day. Because there is no more game to play for now. So, massive thank you everyone for joining me today. It was really nice to get back to a Sunday stream, and I'm really enjoying Dispatch. So again, an extra special thank you goes to Pudlord for gifting me Dispatch and gifting me the fucking deluxe edition of it in the first place. Thank you so much, Pudlord. This has been such a delight, and I'm so glad that you've enjoyed it, because I know you said earlier that you had. I'm going to find somebody to send you lovely folks over to. Or I will if my Stream Deck decides to play nice.
Live long and prosper.
Oh, we have so many options. Let's go and see... Let's go and see VZ Muse, who is playing some Hades 2. Huh?
Goodbye,
oh, you requested a raid? When did you do that? Oh, Edit Edward. Well, Edit Edward is also playing Hades 2, but VZ Muse has less viewers, so I'm going to send everybody over to Muse and I'll refund you for that Guide the Raid. Because yes, I did miss it. Yeah, we ain't having a break, Chibi. We're going offline. Right, I will be back next Saturday, unless there's another race next Saturday. I will let you know in Discord when I'm going to be live next. And we'll figure stuff out. But we're going to go and see Muse, who is playing some Hades 2. Hopefully I will see you next weekend, whichever day it ends up being. But until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking capes, and have a fantastic rest of your weekend, everyone, however you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Muse for me. Bye-bye.